was indeed a productive and yes, a rather hectic day filled with ideas, insights, and meaningful connections. But we truly hope that Manipur did not disappoint you in its warmth, its hospitality, and of course, its rich and vibrant culture. Last night's cultural evening was a reflection of that very spirit, the rhythm, color, and creativity that make Manipur not just a land of opportunity, but also a land of soul. As we begin another exciting day of collaboration and dialogue, let us carry forward that same energy and inspiration, building bridges of business and friendship sans border. So, ladies and gentlemen, to begin today's proceedings, first of all, would like to request our respected dignitaries on the dais, and let me have this opportunity to call upon the stage our respected chief guest of today's function, Sri Toko Tatung, Honorable MLA Arunachal Pradesh. Ladies and gentlemen. And also would like to request our respected guest of honor of today's function, Dr. Thangjam Dhabali Singh, Chairman cum CMD, Babina Group of Companies. And last but not the least, to preside over this formal function, would like to request Madam Yumnam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur. Thank you, sir. Good morning. Morning, sir. Morning, ma'am. Now, to honor and felicitate our respected dignitaries on the dais, would like to request Mr. Secretary, MCCI, Sri Haurokcham Anil Singh. Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary, MCCI, for doing the honor. As we have a series of technical sessions lined up for the day, we will move directly to the addresses by our distinguished guests. Their insights and perspectives will set the tone for today's discussions and deliberations. So may I have the honor to request our respected guest of honor of today's function, Dr. Thangjam Dhabali Singh, Chairman cum CMD Babina Group of Companies, to address the gathering.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable MLA Sri Toko Tatung, who is here with us as the chief guest of this function. Madam Y. Robita, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur. Distinguished invitees, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, and friends from media. I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to be here on this stage, and also for giving me a chance to speak to the audience. Manipur Chamber of Commerce and Industry was established in 2011 in January. And that time, there were a few trade bodies in the state which were not functioning properly and then actively. So at the initial stage, we tried to revive those existing the chambers, but somehow we could not. And then ultimately we decided that we will go ahead with the formation of the new trade body, that's the Manipur Chamber of Commerce and Industry. That time we started with 35 members, but today the membership has doubled the figure as that time. And now we have been doing activities in different areas, particularly organizing workshops, the conferences, seminars, and then summits. This is one of the such type of activities that we have been having since yesterday, that the business summit that is of a global nature. We have a few dignitaries coming from other countries. And we also had to organize other activities in the past, and that was actually the follow-up of an activity after our organization made a trip to Myanmar and also to Thailand. Then we returned back and then organized a few of the activities successfully. Our primary objective is just to promote activities in terms of trade, commerce, and industries. Manipur is, as of now, not an industrialized state, and we need more works to be done, and gradually it's picking up. And we have to give more pressure and more trust on areas like agri-based industries, because basically it's a state which depends its economy on agriculture, and that's why anything linked to agriculture would be more successful. Besides that, we also have the other areas where we can focus. That includes the agri-related areas, that is our concepts like, say, fisheries or pisciculture, then the poultry, piggeries, and more activities in that area. Information technology is one where we can also focus, and then it has been picking up gradually, and a lot of youngsters have started taking up in the IT industries. Healthcare and hospitality is one area there where we also focus, and tourism is one where we need more stress. And after this session, I'll be speaking on the opportunities in tourism in our Northeast region, and in particular to Manipur in the next session, in the plenary session. Once again, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to say a few words in this official function. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, respected guest of honor, Dr. Thangjam Dhabali Singh, Chairman cum CMD, Babina Group of Companies, for that meaningful address. And may I have the honor to request our respected chief guest of today's function, Sri Toko Tatung, Honorable MLA, Arunachal Pradesh, to address the gathering.
Well, a very blessed morning to all the people gathered here today. Once again, heartfelt gratitude to Manipur Chamber of Commerce for extending this invitation to be a part of this August gathering. My respect to the guest of honor and special guest present along with me, delegates from different states, representing different chambers, people and representatives, business bodies from Bangladesh, from Burma, and media friends here. Today, as I stand I was also here yesterday in a technical session. I have shared my opinion. I've shared my vision, the vision of Northeast. Imagine a Northeast whereby you are in Manipur, or you could be in Arunachal, you could be in Nagaland or Sikkim, Tripura, Meghalaya, Assam, taking your car all the way down to the limestone mountains of Thailand, crossing the beautiful Myanmar, all the way to Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam. Imagine waking up to that reality. Imagine boarding a train journey all the way from Arunachal, cutting through the hearts of Burma, going down to Vietnam, and if God allows, to China as well. Well, these are the realities and these are the dreams that shapes our destiny. And today, I won't dwell much. I would like to share some feelings that are really works as an undercurrent and also as a strong discussion point, not only in the dinner table, but across the academies here, and also the stakeholders of this beautiful northeastern part of the country. And this present government has given us a lot of hope. Because whenever I hear the Prime Minister of the country, whenever I hear the External Affairs Minister of the country, they talk about a change in the mindset. Soch ko badalna hoga. I hear that all the time. And I see some groundwork too. As a student in Delhi and St. Stephen's, way back in 1994-95, we heard about this policy of look east. And at the same time, I heard about the train that was coming in, the metros. I was a student at the time. The metros hasn't started. The work hasn't started. You fast forward 1994-95 to now, we have already crossed 7-8 phases of metro station in Delhi. We have changed the nomenclature from look east to act east. And yes, it's needless to say, but I must say that we have seen some serious investment in the northeastern part of the country as well. I must give it to the government for that. I have never seen union ministers visiting Northeast as frequent as nowadays they're doing. I've seen the Prime Minister coming to Arunachal 3-4 times already. When this thing happens, then you feel that yes, country feels for us. There's a light in the end of the tunnel. The dream that we dream will not remain a dream. It must come to reality. We have a big vision. Country has a big vision. Northeast as a composite unit with 8 sisters there. We have our own vision too, which brings us to Act East policy. Today, I'd like to stress upon it. Border sans, trade sans border. Beyond the border, without any border. It transcends everything, like music, trade too. But when you think of Act East policy, and when you talk to people, and when you try to contact Ministry of External Affairs, and you rummage through the internet, then we come across that there is no official document signed as Act East policy. It is a series of statements by the Prime Minister, by the Ministry of External Affairs, But we don't have any document titled Act East Policy signed duly. But the intention of the government is clear. They want Northeast to be a part of the growth of India's story. Which brings to the moot point. The way the country is moving, the way the country is being led, I think it's time that they make it official, in a sense that make it an official document, an official policy, properly, duly signed, whereby we can go and ask, what is the latest development? Let it be announced, let it be launched by our Yashasvi Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji. Can we have a secretariat of our own of Look East policy, Act East policy? Right now, we have a secretary of East and East Asia Division, which implements and looks after the policy related, program related to Act East policy. Can we have an office of our own with 8 desks of 8 different northeastern states, delineating what is happening in these 8 states? What are the bottlenecks? What are the impediments? How do we overcome? How do we engage the stakeholders of that particular state and converse it and make this policy a policy that world will see? It will do 2 things. One, it will send the seriousness which the present government is showing a message to the people of northeastern state that the government in Delhi is very serious about us. That's why we are making it official. That's why we are making an office of Act East, like the department Assam has recently opened, Act East department. Can we have another one in New Delhi under MEA? Can we include the donor, Ministry of Donor there? We have a very capable minister there, Jyotiraditya Scindia. He has a lot of dream for Northeast India. I interacted with him very recently, and I saw that intent is there. The seriousness is there. I feel time has come. Time has come. We have an Indo-Japan Act East department launched in 2017. We just have to take it a notch higher. My dear friends, certain questions we need to ask. Unless we ask, unless we demand, unless we cry for it, it's at times is brushed aside. I must give kudos to the government of India for taking it on its own as an initiative to address the problem that we are facing. And Act East is a very good gesture, and they are doing it as well. When we talk about Act East, the next thing that comes to your mind is border trade. What is the status of border trade now? Border trade was happening nicely. But 2015, resigned it, everything. Informal trade has gone up. You know, there are more than 39 land customs stations in entire northeastern India. Out of that, 24 is functional, not to the brim though. There are around 3 integrated checkposts. Another 3 the construction is on. We have to make sure that all this notified LCS is functional. Land Port Authority of India is taking care of it. We have to ensure that these are functioning. Indo-Burma, we have only 3. Indo-Bangladesh, we have more than 25. With all due respect to Bangladesh, if we have to look at Southeast Asia, the natural boundary, the natural passage, the natural bridge is Burma, is Myanmar. It is very, very important for us to have a pragmatic foreign relation with Myanmar. Are we doing enough? This is something that we need to ponder upon. It falls in the purview of MEA. It falls in the central government. We must have a proactive, aggressive Myanmar policy, because it is the bridge to the $1.3 trillion economy right below there. For that, to start with, the border huts should be open in all the borders along the 5,400 kilometer long that we share with our international neighbors. Joint Trade Committee, joint working group that deals with border trades and trade-related activities must be reactivated. There must be meetings. Recently it was held in 24. People from Northeast, the government of Northeast must be asking the stakeholders, the chambers, should be following it up. What are the activities that is happening? We have to follow up, my friend. Do we need to reintroduce that border trade again, away from the normal trade? Because people are not getting the benefit. If you want the people to get the benefit of border trade should be given back to us again. Items, it must be upgraded periodically. Now we have this border fencing announced. 1,624 kilometers, the entire border will be fenced. Yes, a regulated border is a prosperous border. But a border should not be seen as a geographical barrier between two countries, between two people, between two cultures. It is a melting point. It is the zone where prosperity should breed. It is a zone from where ideas should disseminate. It brings the people closer. Even if we have border being fenced, we should have enough entry-exit points that must be regulated properly. Sometimes, when I have heard about free movement regime, it is disbanded. Introduced in 2018, it allows our people around 16 kilometers to visit each other without any visa. That has been taken away. Is it in the spirit of Act East policy that we have to ponder, that we have to question? We are Indian. I stand as an Arunachali, as a sentinel in the border there. Whenever there is an external aggression, we will be the first person to stand, take up the gun and fight for the country, and if need be, martyred. We are no less Indian as any Indian can be, as patriotic as any patriotic man can be. But when we question, we should not be seen and measured and examined with a different yardstick. Like any other Indian, I have all the right to question, to ask. We should not be afraid to ask, because this is our government, this is our country. We have to think on that. This is where I was listening to a Japanese fellow yesterday. He was here. He dwelled a lot on how we should be, what are our shared cultural history, how do we look similar, what kind of human resource they're looking for. This is where Japan's free and open Pacific policy converges with Act East policy. It is in notice. We have so much. Coordination could be an issue. Like the way I was listening to Praveer yesterday. Once the border opens up, once the corridors are done, once the international trilateral connecting India, Myanmar and Thailand is done, are we ready to take the advantage of that? Once the LCPs are done, ICPs are done, are we ready? There are practical issues that must be looked upon. Coordination issue is a big challenge. I've read through it, gone through it, studied it, and discussed with it. There should be coordination between the security forces, custom officials, custom agents, clearing agents, and state governments and trade organizations. This is one thing that I've always seen in LCS and ICP too. This is something that we have to look upon. And as we move on to the logistic part, of the northeast of the country. We all know we didn't have a logistic policy till 2022. Our logistic cost is often pegged, measured as 13 to 14% of our GDP. And the government of India recently in 2022 has announced a logistic policy, and we have said and they have committed that we must bring it down to 8 to 9% to make our Indian goods more competitive in the global scenario. This is a welcome move by the government of India. It will enhance competition. Dare I say the key initiative includes unified logistic interface platform, logistic data banks. What will it do? When we are talking about a composite Northeast, a unified Northeast, let me ask you, how many of you has gone to Arunachal? How many of us come to Manipur? Do we know each other? How do we know our trade potential? What do we know? What kind of things are being cultivated, marketed in Manipur, in Arunachal, in Nagaland, in Sikkim, in Assam, in Mizoram, in Tripura? We have to know each other. During the COVID time, after the COVID time, Dekho Apna Desh, Government of India has come out with. Our state government has come out with Dekho Apna Pradesh. And now I think time has come to tell each other, Dekho Apna Uttar Purva, Dekho Apna Northeast. Let us visit each other. Let there be delegates from Manipur to Arunachal, Arunachal to Nagaland, Nagaland to Sikkim, Sikkim to Mizoram, Mizoram to Tripura. When we travel, then we understand the issues. We understand the logistic issues of the region. You know, in my place, in a place called Taksing, when there was no road, but now because of the initiative of the central government and the state government led by our very, very capable Chief Minister Sri Pema Khandu, heavily assisted by Deputy Chief Minister Chaunamen, road is reached till Taksing. But there was a time I hiked to Taksing in 2005 to make a documentary on the Na people who lives there. It took me 5 nights. The cement bag, which cost around 400 rupees in the mainland, by the time it reaches there, is already 3,500. We know the logistic issue then. We have to understand ourselves. What problem is plaguing Manipur? Only you can know and you can calibrate. Only you can amplify. The son of the soil. I know what problem plagues in Arunachal Pradesh. Now we are talking about integrating not only with the mainland, but we are looking east. The Act East policy, where we feel our future lies, or else we are a captive market. Aren't we a captive market? We are. Let's get out of that. If you tell me, with due respect to Rajasthan, I have to go and get my marble, my granite from Rajasthan, can't we get it in near Burma, which is nearby? So, infrastructure, the roads are very important. That's why when we talk of multilateral projects like Kaladan, started from 2008, yet to be finished. Government of India is investing. It is going to be finished in 2027. The original scheme was around 530 crore. Now it has become 3,220 crore worth. We have to finish the project that we started at the earliest. This trilateral, if it is open, I'm telling you, we are sitting on the gold mine, my friend. You open up the Stillwell Road from Ledo Pangso Pass to Michina, all the way to Kunming, China. What a fantastic road. The road that was done in 1942 by the Allied forces. Choppers, parachuting, taking the excavator all the way from Washington, D.C., getting it done in ports of Visakhapatnam, Kolkata, or in Gujarat port. Those were carried and the roads were done. Now we are living in 2025 artificial intelligence time. Roads, they're not an issue. Politics is an issue. Political will is an issue. Can we have a Stillwell Road from Ledo to Pangso Pass to Burma, to China, who will it help? It will help people of India. And by people of India, I mean the northeastern Indians. Can't we do that? Tourism. This is one sector. In tertiary sector, northeast contribution I've seen around 47% to the GDP of the entire northeastern state. As I've told you yesterday, we contribute only 3% to the India GDP. Assam is the biggest, 5.67 lakh crore. Arunachal, we are reaching 40,000 crore. As I told you, Manipur, 46,000 crore. Sikkim, 47,000 crore. They have the highest per capita income in the Northeast. Go and look at Sikkim. They are fantastic. They're doing amazingly well. I interacted. They came to my place in Zero Music Festival. They put up a stall. I saw the dedication of the officers there. Director, MD, giving time. When it comes to micro level, are our officers, are we up to it? Are we giving the right service to the people? Tourism is a big, big thing that we can do. Along with education and health. We listened to one entrepreneur, a respected fellow yesterday from Manipur, talking about his group, what it has done. Can't we have tourism? World War tourism? Heritage Road tourism, yesterday I talked about it. We are not doing enough. We are not getting enough. Are we? This problem, do you think is confined to Northeast? Not at all. It is in the entire country. You compare Thailand and India. 2024, how many tourists came to Thailand? 35 million. In India, we are struggling with 9.9 million. We have to think, we have to rethink, we have to recalibrate. Time has come. And when we talk about the neighboring countries, when we're listening to Japan, their aging population, they need a lot of human force, workforce. We need professionals going to Southeast Asia, to Burma, our education qualifications. But we don't have MRA, mutually recognition agreement we don't have with these countries. We need to do that as well. Then only we can talk about active policy in the real sense. Who will say? People of Northeast will say. And when we say, Government of India will respond. They have to. And I've always heard, भारत को विकसित होना है तो पूर्वोत्तर को विकसित होना पड़ेगा. और पूर्वोत्तर इस तरह से विकसित नहीं हो सकता. Work has to be done in the ground. Visions have to be shared. People have to become stakeholders, co-authors of a dream. We cannot just rely. We have to stake our claim. That is the way forward, my friend. And I was listening again yesterday. What are the products that can be competed in the markets internationally? What are we good at? Floriculture, agriculture, horticulture. That is our strength, my friend. That is our strength. For example, if you ask me about Arunachal, horticulture bed it can be the fruit bowl of the country. Jammu and Kashmir, the land that was exhausted. Maharashtra, Himachal Pradesh, all finished. There is no scope for extension anymore. They have reached the saturation point except for Uttaranchal. Arunachal is just warming up. Northeast is just warming up, my friend. We have so much of potential that it pains me at times because we are still in the stage of potential. We have to take a notch higher. How do we bring confidence to the people? I would say Government of India. I would say the big industrial houses. Automobile industry, for example. I was just sharing it yesterday. The Ruili in China. How they have, in Yunnan province, they have developed that area. What they did, they put up an automobile industry. Lot of motorbikes in Burma, Southeast Asia, going from there. You know, India is the largest market of automobile in the world. We have overtaken China. You know what is the market size of automobile in Southeast Asia? $30 billion. Can't we have I'm not talking about the four-wheelers now. Can't we have a two-wheeler assembly line, production unit somewhere in Northeast? It could be in Assam, it could be in Mizoram, it could be in Manipur, it could be in Arunachal, anywhere. We're ready to give the land, set up. Let's export those bikes to Burma, to Southeast Asia through Burma. Can't we do that? Hero Motor Corps, we can call them, please set up your plant. It will send a message that government is serious. These are the confidence building measures that we require. We have inland water terminals. How much are we using that? Such big navigable rivers. How are we using that? We have to ponder on that also. I know if you talk, it will take a day long. I can go on and on. I have a dream of my own. Dream of Northeast. Dream of Arunachal, dream of Manipur, unified, together, brothers, hand in hand, marching towards a glorious path. We have to be together in that. Time is long. Or I say, time is short and art is long. Time is fleeting. Before I go, I must talk about bamboo. I love this grass. It's the fastest growing. All of us love bamboo. All of us knows bamboo. But what are we doing in bamboo field? Do you know there is no junior engineering codes for bamboo to be used as basic structure in the building? I tried to do a bamboo structure back in my district. My district is Kipanyor. It's one of the newest districts in the state, in the country. I represent that district. I wanted to have a mini secretariat built on bamboo, totally, because they have been talking about it. But then I get to know there is no junior engineering code. I cannot make a BOQ out of it. I cannot use it as a basic structure. There are issues that needs to be discussed. In 2017, there was a landmark decision by Government of India. Bamboo was declassified as a forest produce. You can harvest, you can transport it without any permit. Are we making good use of bamboo? Bamboos are required in Vietnam, in Southeast Asia, but we cannot transport it because the land route is not there. We were not getting the access to the ports in Bangladesh, but thanks to 2018 protocol signed between India and Bangladesh, we can use Chittagong and Mongla port. We can send our bamboos to Vietnam, to Japan, to other parts of the Southeast Asian country. We must get together, my friend. Time has come, and I thank MCCI for this wonderful initiative. You have done it in the right time. It will give a semblance of normalcy to the peace-loving people of Manipur. Manipur is a land of peace, is a land of warrior, is a land of different tribes and different people living together. It's a land of beautiful gesture. I saw it last night when I saw them dance, those graceful hand movements, the hand and eye coordination, swaying to the beats of the drums, reminds me that echo is still there in the forest of Manipur, in the lakes of Manipur. Peace must be returned in this place. We are brothers and sisters. We love this land. It is everyone's land. Let us live together in peace. My dear friend, let us come together. Let us give this message to our brothers and sisters in the mainland that Manipur is reconciling, is coming to peace, talking to each other. And I bring peace from the land of rising sun, from Arunachal, from Kipanyor district. May the peace be upon this beautiful land, upon the beautiful people, upon the beautiful sports person, upon the warriors of Manipur, upon the brothers and sisters of Manipur. Let us all march together, hand in hand. We are talking about Act East. We are talking about, integrating Northeast to the Southeast Asia. We have to talk about integrating with each other first. We have to understand our neighbor first, our immediate neighbor. We have to know them first. We have to find peace there. We have to reconcile. And that is the way forward. Only peace is the way forward, my friends. So I want to thank you once again for this wonderful time that you've given to me. I will go back with a lot of hope. I will go back with a promise, with a dream that I've dreamt. And I always say the dream should be so big. It should be so big that it could be seen as a fire, not only on the banks of Brahmaputra, not only in the banks of Dihang or Siang or Subansiri. It should be seen in the banks of Kaveri. It should be seen in the banks of Godavari. It should be seen from the banks of Ganges, and hallelujah, Godavari as well, Yamuna as well. I believe in Christ. I believe in peace. I believe in love. Let this peace, let this love, and let this togetherness, the spirit of oneness of Northeast, not only be instilled in Manipur, but all the states of Northeast, and let it be channelized to the mainland India, and let them know that we are the sentinel of the border, and we stand for you. Anything happens, people of Manipur will stand, people of Arunachal will stand, and will guard the border like the real sentinels. We are ready to give our life to become the martyr for this great country, beautiful country called India. May God bless us all. May God bless you all. Thank you for a wonderful, wonderful time. May God bless you. And I want to thank once again the MCCI for this wonderful gesture. I'll be inviting you to Arunachal soon. Get ready with your bags and baggages. Thank you. A wonderful day.
Thank you very much, Sri Toko Tatung, Honorable MLA, Arunachal Pradesh, for your powerful and inspiring address. You truly are an exceptional orator. Your words resonated with patient clarity and vision, leaving us deeply motivated. We are truly honored to have you with us today. Thank you very much, sir. And now we'd like to request our respected President, Madam Yumnam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning, everyone. It's very hard to follow up such a good orator that we have just heard and listened to, and then absorb a lot of things that our honorable chief guest had conveyed to all of us. But as one of the I would like to thank each and every one of the delegates who have come from across the borders, like our Bangladeshi delegate, our Burmese delegate who have come here, our Japanese delegate, and our delegates from all across India. And it's a big opportunity for all of us here in Manipur to showcase what we can offer to the world and how we can take advantage of that and to show it, and what we are capable of giving to the world and what we can absorb from the products that have been brought by the people from across the border to show us how to make it into a global scale. It's indeed a great beginning, I must say, for all of us for this global buyer seller meet, and I'm very grateful to MCCI also for organizing this. This is done under the initiative of RAM, under Ministry of MSME. This is basically, the RAM initiative is for improving the health of the MSMEs which had started deteriorating during the COVID period. So this is like a boost up to all the MSMEs in the state across the India to make themselves healthy with this. There are a lot of initiatives in this, under this scheme. I think the details can be had from our department, from our directorate, or our DIC centers in the districts. And then I think some of you must have received we have this interest subvention thing which is there for our women entrepreneurs, especially for our women entrepreneur. Please take advantage of that and then please claim your interest subvention, and it'll be a great help to all of you to repay back your loan also. Now, our honorable chief guest had mentioned about the challenges about our logistic. It is indeed a great challenge because we don't have proper road. Our rails are there, but they are not reaching us to the places where we want to reach. And our geographical area is a challenge for all of us when we want to export our product or when we want to bring the raw material for manufacturing. So as a part of this initiative, we are also offering a logistic support to those people who are actually importing or exporting from the state of Manipur. A small token of amount is there which the entrepreneurs can claim, and there's a format for that claim, so which can be had from the DIC offices. So I think it'll be giving a little bit of boost and a little ease to the people, to the entrepreneur in regarding the entrepreneurship, like and about the logistics. Like how our chief guest also mentioned, a bag of cement which costs 400 rupees costs around 3,000 something in Arunachal. Here at least is like 600 to 700. So it's almost double the amount. So the building of any infrastructure or establishing any hotels or, for example, hospital becomes a big challenge for us. But we are doing very well in that sector, I must say. And it's very encouraging to see a lot of entrepreneurs, young entrepreneurs, which have come to the forefront to bring their expertise, to bring their speciality. And in the last few years that I have been here in this directorate, I have seen diverse talent and diverse initiative from a lot of entrepreneurs who wants to do something out of the box, which is very good for all of us, which is something which is not done by anybody. So it's like a big boost to us also. Don't have much to say, but it's very encouraging to see a lot of participation today, and I hope that all of you take away something positive from this buyer-seller meet, and we hope to have more buyer-seller meet with more people from across the border and across the state also. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Yumnam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, and our respected President of today's function. With that, we conclude today's formal function of the second day of Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit 2025. We thank all our dignitaries on the dais for their valuable presence and contributions. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the plenary session of Day 2 of the Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit 2025. After an inspiring morning of addresses, it's time to move into our next phase of meaningful discussions and exchanges where ideas meet action and collaboration seize opportunity. To commence this session, may I now invite the chairperson, Professor C.H. Ibohal Meitei, MIMS, Manipur University, to kindly take the stage and lead us through the proceedings. I would like to request respected President, MCCI, Dr. Vasudev, to honor and felicitate our respected chairperson of this first plenary session. I'd like to take a moment to honor and felicitate our respected chairperson, Professor C.H. Ibohal Meitei, Manipur University. Thank you very much. And next, we'd like to request our respected speakers to be on the dais. First of all, we have Loitongbam Bisanjit Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Southeast Asian Studies, Manipur University. And next we have Professor Chinglin Maishnam, Department of Economics, Manipur University. And also we have, once again, Madam Yimnam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur. And also we have, once again, Dr. Thangjam Dhabali Singh, Chairman CM Managing Director, Babina Group of Companies. And last but not least, we have Thokchom Basanta Singh, Deputy Director, Directorate of Handloom and Handicraft, Government of Manipur. To honor and felicitate our respected speakers, would like to request Mr. Secretary, MCCI, Shri Anil Haurokcham. We welcome you, sir. Professor Chinglin Maishnam, Department of Economics, Manipur University. Thank you very much for joining us. Last but not the least, Yimnam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, our respected speaker. Thank you so much, and thank you, Mr. Secretary, for doing the honor. Now I would like to hand over the mic to our respected chairperson, Professor C.H. Ibohal Meitei.
A very warm good morning to everyone. Chabiko, namaskar.
Hello.
Punamakpu, kognona, kurumjari. Learned resource persons on the dais, honorable invitees, officers from different organizations, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to express my profound gratitude and thankfulness to the organizing team for giving me this opportunity to be amidst you as a part of this today's Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit. In fact, it's very much of contemporary relevant for making this state economically moving forward and bringing a vibrancy in the trade, commerce, and industries. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the major theme for this third plenary session, the first for today, is mainly on the theme India-ASEAN engagements for trade, investment, connectivity, and governance, with a special reference to the northern region of India, opportunities, challenges, way forward. In fact, we have heard so many insightful things from yesterday and just now also the speech delivered by Honorable MLA of Arunachal Pradesh, very, very thought-provoking, very insightful, touching various other dimensions where we can just focus on. Well, I could say to it about overall developmental activities to happen in a place like Manipur. The trade, commerce, and industry, and altogether the kind of entrepreneurial activities, they definitely will be the drivers of the economy. And that's why expanding the market, finding the new users, getting alignment with the new opportunities coming up is a very much need of the hour. But without just diversifying much of the things, what India is trying to engage with the ASEAN countries, because the total economy of ASEAN is almost equivalent to the Indian economy. They are also having around 4.2 billion economy as of now. And India is having more than 120 millions of trading done with the ASEAN, and 11% of the entire export-import business is engaged with ASEAN 10 countries. And in fact, it is giving the fourth largest trading partner with India. And of them, there are some countries which are not participating much, but some are doing well. And Singapore is one, and they are just altogether the sixth in the volumes, and at the same time, the largest investment made in India from the FDI, foreign direct investment, Singapore is one of them. So that's why when we just talk of the engagements of India and ASEAN, and when we talk of the ASEAN, 10 countries are there, and out of which Myanmar, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Singapore, Philippines, etc. are included. That's why it's a very, very important area where we can just situate when northern region within the ambit of the Indian subcontinent to align with these kind of reasons for connectivity. That's very important. So that's why engaging trade, commerce, industries, maybe in various other areas of trade in services. When we talk of the trade in services, maybe in the healthcare, education, finance, IT-enabled services, fintech, and in fact, Singapore itself today is considered one of the most important destinations for fintech and financial and wealth management, etc. So keeping these dynamics and also aligning India's engagement within the ambit of Act East policy, wherein we are having 4 important C's: the connectivity, the culture, the commerce, and capacity building. So that's why for any buyer-seller activities to be enhanced further, we have to sit with the various components of where Indian government has been taking it up, and at the same time, what are the policy initiatives that Manipur government in particular and the northeastern region in general can think about, so that at least northern region could be the true breeze aligning with India and the ASEAN nations. And the challenge over here is that whether the northern region is the breeze or the barrier. So that's why so much of policy initiatives, so much of areas of concerns in terms of the logistics, in terms of the connectivity, the maritime connectivity, air connectivity, then the continental roadways connectivity, including the railways, etc., are of utmost importance. That we are to have a good connectivity digitally, virtual connectivity, and power and thermal connectivity can also be another dimensions we can just talk about. So we have, for that matter, 5 important speakers. They will be sharing from different perspectives and different dimensions, academia and industry and policymakers. So that's why we have a very good combination of resource persons in this panel, and we'll be happy to hear from them what are the policy initiatives they may be taking, they may be suggesting. At least in the coming days, Manipur can be transformed into a true gateway of India as for the trade, commerce, industry, education, healthcare, tourism, and IT, and also other services sector where we can just have some sort of an advantage over the others. So without taking much time, I just would like to invite all the panel speakers. The time given to us is altogether 1.5 hours. So in order to just align, kindly just speak about 15 to 20 minutes in an average. And we also will be happy to have a few Q&A after all the panel members have shared their viewpoints. Any ideas, observations, whatever points you have, kindly note it down. And we will sit with these deliberations, may give some sort of a new vistas for policy making and new opportunities. And in fact, we are supposed to find out whatever possible we can to engage with our neighboring countries like Myanmar. That is truly the land bridge to connect continentally between India and the ASEAN countries. And with that note, I would like to call out the speakers one after another. We have 5 speakers: Dr. Loitongbam Bisanjit from Manipur University, Department of Southeast Asian Studies. Also, we have Professor Jinglen Maishna, Department of Economics, Manipur University. We have Madam Yumnam Robita, IAS, and the Director of Trade, Commerce and Industry, Government of Manipur. And we have Dr. T.S. W. Singh, Chairman cum Managing Director, Babina Group of Companies. And finally, but not the least, we have Sri Thoksam Basanta Singh, Deputy Director, Directorate of Handloom and Handicrafts, Government of Manipur. So without taking much ado, I just would like to call upon Dr. L. B. Sanjit Singh from the Department of Southeast Asian Studies, Manipur University, to share your viewpoints in connection with this plenary session. Thank you.
A very good morning to all. Respected chair, respected panelists on the dais, special invitees and dignitaries across the globe, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I would like to highlight the geoeconomic changes in a landscape between India, China, and ASEAN, and that the role of Northeast India, in particular Manipur, can play on this rivalry, or in rather a competition. Is we all aware of the fact that the world has drastically changed from the free market economy to the doctrine of mercantilisms ever since the Donald Trump became the US president in 2017, and right now he is in a second term. We all know that the Western countries and the US are the forerunner of market economy. Now they are backing off. So what is the mercantilism? Is a 15th, 16th century in England, Portugal, in Europe, that is an economic philosophy which promote economic nationalisms. That means the country should export as much as possible and restrict the imports of goods and services from the others. So it's a zero-sum game. And right now we are back to the 15th and 16th century because of the Donald Trump. I give you an example of geoeconomics. And what is the geoeconomics? Geoeconomic is the use of economic instrument or means to achieve strategic goals. So for example, why Donald Trump imposed tariff to all over the world, including his allies, because he want to renegotiate the trade. He backed off from the TPP, Trans-Pacific Partnership, and there is special invitees from Japan also. Right now, Japan has no choice. He has to lead the TPP, and he want to negotiate NAFTA, not American Free Trade Agreement. Everything he wants to negotiate it. For what? Donald Trump wants that America should gain at the expenses of others. So that's why he says, make America great again. So, and geoeconomics is played by every country, like China. When China has a confrontation with Tiao Island, China deny the export of rare earths to Japan. Japan has no choice to accept the China's term. When he has a conflict with Australia and Philippines, China stopped importing bananas and wine, because banana is very important for Philippines economy. Okay, so India also doing the same. In a Doklam, after the Doklam, India banned WeChat, TikTok, and some software from Chinese app. So this is another geoeconomics play. So now, next please. So this is the, what are the instruments we have to use in this geoeconomics is that we use trade, finance, investment, and technology as the tools of power. Okay, next please. So now, there is another term called geopolitics. So what is the main difference between geopolitics and geoeconomics is that in geopolitics, power and influence come through military and territorial occupations. While in geoeconomics, power and influence comes through the use of economic instrument. I just say the trade, investment, etc., etc. So now, please, why we need to understand this dynamic of India, ASEAN, and China is in the area of Indo-Pacific is because Indo-Pacific become a strategic theater when US is involved, Japan is involved. So I give you the example of why is this region, Indo-Pacific, is very, very important, is that it's the home of the world largest or emerging economies in the world. Let's see, East is China, Japan, and Korea. In the Southeast Asia, led by the ASEAN. In South Asia, led by India. So it's a home to the world's fastest growing economy in this region. And Japan and New Zealand is coming up in the Indo-Pacific. Now, another thing is that another choke point is here, Strait of Malacca, South China Sea. Is a contagious. So if 70-80% of the oil imported through this Strait of Malacca, okay. So that's a very important, and Port of Hormuz, Strait of Hormuz. So these are very, very important choke point of the today's world. So this is militarily, politically, economically very, very important. Now, how US come to play, in this political theater is that through free and open Indo-Pacific, Japan, India, US, and Australia comes up Quad. This is the policy of US to control the Chinese influence in Southeast Asia. And China used the Belt and Road Initiative, or OBOR, One Belt, One Road, and Digital Silk Road. How about India? India, yes, of course, AGIS policy. Honorable Brother Mele talk about AGIS policy. And AGIS policy, I don't think, we have to use the benefit or the success of AGIS policy in two ways. AGIS policy is very, very successful. If you see from the, sorry to say, people are saying this term, mainland India. If you see how far AGIS policy is successful, is that the bilateral trade between India and ASEAN it's increasing a lot. It's triple times. Investment is flowing. So lots of trade and investment coming up. It is, yes, from the point of Northeast India, yes, that's the problem. That's a problem of AGIS policy. So in general, AGIS policy is very, very successful. So India used AGIS policy, Sagarmala, Greater Mekong regions. Then there is a potential of this IMT, India-Myanmar, Thailand Trilateral Highway, Trans-Asia Highway. These are the geoeconomic strategy that India has used. Next, please. So what is ASEAN role in this rivalry between India, China? So it is located at the very intersection of the global trade routes. ASEAN try to balance with this power, US, China, India, Japan, through neutrality. So neutral stance try to do that, the strategy neutrality, that's we call it ASEAN centrality. We call it ASEAN centrality. But how far they can be neutral? Because there are a lot of divide between ASEAN also. So I will give you the example on that one. Next, please. This is the importance of trade. When you talk about why China is very important in Southeast Asian economics, politics, etc., it's because of this. When you talk about the bilateral trade with ASEAN, China is the number 1, US is the number 4, US is the number 2, Japan is the number 4, and India is number 10, and Australia is number 12. So this is the importance, surplus to China. India is growing, so that's why the role of India is becoming bigger and bigger over the years. Now, next please. What is the strategy adopted by China in order to influence the region and control the regions? So China used as an economic statecraft. The economic statecraft is the use of economic instrument to advance the foreign policy goals. I'll give you an example about, say, when Donald Trump raised the tariff all over the country, where did China's President Xi Jinping went? He went to Cambodia, Malaysia, and Vietnam. And why is it? Because they don't want to, they know that Vietnam, Cambodia, Malaysia is going to negotiate with Donald Trump through trade. So he wants to convey a message do not take side. At least you do remain neutral. This is a win-win situation for China. It's a big market for China. And I give you another example on that one also. Then what is the target is the manufacturing, critical minerals, and digital platforms. So critical minerals is very important. So you have to know that Vietnam and Myanmar is another important biggest producer of rare earth elements other than China. So that's also another weapons that China will use in the future. He is not using it up to the extent that he can't. Okay, the rare earth is the nuclear weapon of China for the coming years. Okay, rare earth is controlled by China. Even US has to depend on China for extraction of rare earth. Okay, so then he used coercive trade practices like tariffs, banned selective investments, BRI. Among the BRI, they invested mostly on Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, Myanmar. Why? Because they have a good relationship between these CLMP countries. So he has restrained from Philippines because Philippines is a pro-US. So this is selective investment they are using. So security dimension, military assist via infrastructure. They want to use Cambodia because India is going with Vietnam with the military. Then Philippines with US. So these are the security dimension that has been taking place there. So then what is the India's strategic objective or options used to counter this China's strategy is India Act policy and this Indo-Pacific Ocean initiatives combined with the strategic autonomy with partnership like Quad, Japan, France. So economic trust is making India and PIL schemes, connectivity project like IMT, Kaladan multi-purpose projects, and BIMSTEC and IMEX India Myanmar economic corridor is a huge. So what is the mantra of India is through credible, transparent alternatives to China's BRI and coercive means of trade. So advocate India, say, respect ASEAN centrality and rules-based multipolarity. So this is the India's strategic objective. Now, what is this? What is the there is a dilemma then, how to balance with India and China or US or Japan. So ASEAN, the dilemma is that ASEAN benefits from both or all these great powers. So they don't want to lose it. So they have a problem. What problem? Have a balancing challenges coming up. Okay, so they also afraid of China's assertiveness in the region. For example, South China Sea, they're claiming that their island is China's. So the China is very powerful, so they cannot say, but they can have the help of US, India, or Japan, or Quad in a word. So, but there is also another challenges in ASEAN is that there is internal divisions. For example, Cambodia support China, Vietnam support US, tactically and Philippines openly support US. Okay, so Myanmar, Laos support China, so they have a division also. That's the challenges of ASEAN. So fragmentation, loss of ASEAN. This fragmentation lead to loss of ASEAN centrality, which is the neutrality. Now, I skip this one. So what is Manipur gonna do in this strategic framework? Is that, say, Manipur or Northeast India, since time immemorial, depend on intra-port trade, which means you export and import. You bring goods from other countries and buy sales to other part of the region. Now, history doesn't favor this region again. From the intra-port trade comes the landlocked region. So that's why we are here. And under is that in order to develop any country, particularly less developed country, there is a theory, economic development theory. A famous economist, Ragnar Marx, says that you have to use these the strategies. Number one, growth through export of primary products. Second is the growth through export of manufactured consumer goods like garment, textiles. Then third one is the expansion of output for domestic market. So in short is import substitution policy. So what's the wrong or what is the, yes, we are doing right now, import substitution policy. But there is a phase. So for example, how the backbone of the Manipur economy or Northeast India economy is MSME, micro, medium, small and medium enterprises. So how many of you here, this is Chamber of Commerce here, how many of the members from Chamber of Commerce are manufacturing based? How many of you are service-based trade, involved in service-based trade? So I think majority will be service. So how many of you are micro? How many of you are the small and how many of you are medium scale? So in this scale, by definition, we can say 3 or 4 medium enterprises in Manipur. For example, Sadali also is here, the classic, or this, then Babina classic, I put it in a one category, Sija, Ligla, and what else? 3, you can say Myra is another one, so 4. So 2 from service industry, 2 from manufacturing industry. So what is the dream of the Manipur MCCI? So what is the strategy is that we have to increase the number from micro enterprises to the small enterprises, and from small enterprises to the medium enterprises. So this will be the strategy to develop our economy. So so import substitution, we want to the constraint of economic development in Northeast India and in Manipur in general is that we have a small and fragmented market, law and order is bad. Okay, so we have a poor infrastructure in any, but we are developing. But the thing that, so for the infrastructure, so I think it's tremendously progressing. So we have to think that what will we do when the train reaches Imphal? That's the planning we have to do. Within this coming 2 or 3 years, train will reach Malum. So what should we do? So that's the thing we have to think about it. That's the demerit of import substitution. In order to expand these medium enterprises to the large enterprises, we need to export. So export is very, very important. And how do we do the exporting things? So the potential economic growth model of Manipur should be led by the industry strictly within the framework of competitive free enterprises. The economic decisions have been coordinated only by the common goal of businessmen to make profits. Okay, we should have a strategy, should be an ideology, allow the businessmen of Manipur and Northeast India to have the full scope of freedom with as little government intervention or red tape as possible. Red tape and government intervention is not good for a healthy economic growth. Now, what are the products that we can use? We are poor, we have lack of investment, bank are not giving monies, etc., but we need to produce it. So what are the products we have to focus on is that those products that requires relatively low capital investment, little technical know-how because our industrial capability is very, very low, and little floor space or overhead because we are very small, our lane are very, very, not that much big, and there are that can absorb large number of workers, labor-intensive industry that we can generate employment and that will in turn alleviate the poverty in Manipur and Northeast India. So these are the industry products that can be initiated. So for example, garment is another one example. Garment and textile and garment industry is another example. We can learn from Bangladesh, we can learn from Myanmar, we can learn from Vietnam. Yeah, I will give you 1 minute, please. Okay. So there is a role of local, we need to establish a local export-import firms This is very much important for why? There is one single role to coordinate manufacture and the outside world in both supplying raw materials, input and marketing output. Because most of our enterprises are small and micro. They have lack of investment. They do not know where to buy it at an affordable rate. So another example, another dilemma is that there is a service-led economic development coming up. Raghuram Ranjan says that the future of growth lies not in factories alone, but in people, their ideas and skill and ability to serve a changing world. In his famous book, The Fourth Pillar, he says argues that human capital, digital services, and empowered communities are now the central agenda of sustainable economic growth. So, in conclusion, I say we have to focus on service-led growth. The living example is how much Shiza, Bhavina, Raj, and other hospitals generate employment, and that's compare with those manufacturing industry. This doesn't need any physical transportation in services industry. So we should focus on, have to have a thorough debate on the service-led development model in Manipur. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Biswanjit, for sharing the valuable thoughts on geoeconomics, the kind of economic activities aligned with the strategic policies for geopolitics in different aspects of the world, and with reference to the players like the US, the China, and the Indo-Pacific region. Well, at the same time, there are so much of interest areas you have touched upon about the rare earth elements available in Vietnam and other CLMB countries, and probably many developed nations are having some interest on it. But at the same time, we are also to situate the kind of developmental things to happen. So many economic models have been suggested. And at the end, what shall we do in a state like Manipur or the northern region of India? It's considerably landlocked and having poor infrastructural facilities. And that way, you have rightly suggested export-oriented manufacturing and export encouragement and substitutions of the import activities could be another area where the economic development could be progressing further. And of course, we have to situate as for the services. What are the services? We have to look into how sustainable these services are and how well they will be able to withstand the global competition. That is another dimensions we are situate. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Biswanjit, for one dimensions of the developmental challenges the region is having. Next, I would like to call upon Professor Chinglian Maishnam from the Department of Economics, Manipur University, also to share his valuable thoughts related to this plenary session. Over to Professor Chinglian, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected moderator of this technical session, resource persons on the dais, ladies and gentlemen. I will be very, very brief because I know there is a time constraint. But first of all, I'd like to remind you this is my case. I was one of the invited speakers shared by the then minister and also the leader, the prominent leader of India government, particularly BJP. That is Dr. Murli Manohar Joshi. He's a well-known philosopher. He's also a well-known philosopher. The topic of the seminar, international seminar, was on Act policy. I told the audience in his presence that, yes, India is so much talking about high growth trajectory. India is still pursuing high growth trajectory. Okay, India is one of the fastest growing economy in the world, no doubt. Even India could beat China in terms of growth rate, not in terms of volume of GDP. In terms of GDP, volume of GDP, yes, India may be the third largest economy in the world. We are claiming that definitely we will be the third largest economy in the world after USA and China. But the gap you see, the difference you see, the difference between second and the third, what is the present volume of GDP of India? Still we are hoping to achieve $5 trillion. Hoping. But the GDP of China, you see, it is around $20 billion, $20 trillion. So in that seminar, I told the audience, delegates, in presence of Dr. Murli Manohar Joshi, that it will take 40 to 50 years to reach the level China reached today. It is according to the International Monetary Fund, IMF. It was not my opinion. It was the comment of the IMF. So when we come to the Act policy, I told him that Act policy is just like a non-performing slogan. Light, camera, no action. Yes, there is Act policy. Everyone is talking about Act policy, look at policy. But on the ground, what do you see? So, we should follow the mantra, minimum bhasan, maximum action. China is acting, but India is speaking. Still speaking. What is the trade deficit, bilateral trade deficit between India and China? It is almost touching the record figure of $100 billion. It is not in favor of India. Even we are importing what? Even importing god, idols from China. So China is celebrating India's Holi. China is celebrating India's Diwali. India is celebrating India's Durga Puja because most of the gods are made in China. Even we are importing gods from China. In one of the advertisements I found, India's beautiful god will be available in 5 factories in China. So you see the difference. We are giving bhasan, a lane of bhasan, but bhasan cannot work. Act policy is a failure. We are now talking about export-led growth strategy, yes, in an open economy. the primary driver of growth must be export-led. But what is happening today? Because of the Trump tariff terrorism, as well as because of recessionary conditions in the world, now the establishments, those who belong to the establishments and the establishment economists, mainstream economists, they have now shifted the slogan, the practice from export-led growth to consumption-led growth. Consumption-led growth is nothing but home market-led growth or domestic market-led growth. Even RBI is talking about this. Because the global economic scenario is not in favor of the country like India. Even China is also looking inwards because of the prevailing conditions. So, why there is GST reforms in the country? It is a panic response to the Trump tariff terrorism. And it is also a part of the boosting domestic consumption, because there is a domestic demand problem in the economy. So we need to increase consumption, local consumption. But if you look at the growth rate of consumption, you will see that there's declining because people don't have purchasing power in their hands. If they don't have the purchasing power in their hands, what will be the condition of the market? So anyway, I'm coming to the local context. The Prime Minister, particularly the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, is so much talking about Northeast. When he talk about Northeast, he's always mentioning that, he's repeatedly mentioning that in Northeast, including Manipur, will be the heart of India's ex-policy. But you see, if you look at the condition of Manipur today, you will see that part of that heart is bleeding. That is Manipur. Manipur is bleeding. And also said that Northeast, including Manipur, will be the heart of engine for India's economic growth. But that one of the key parts of that engine is now burning. That is Manipur. You see the condition of Manipur. What is the condition of Manipur today? Due to violence and insecurity, almost all these sectors, 3 sectors of the economy, primary sector, secondary sector, tertiary sector, have been seriously affected. And it's left many households bankrupt, many business units bankrupt. Even some of the MLAs are claiming that they are now becoming they are now falling under the category of below poverty line. Some of the MLAs becoming BPL, from VVIP to BPL because of the economic stress. They are indebted. And communities have been ruined. Income sources have been disappeared. Economic activities have been disrupted because of the violence, because of the insecurity. So, there is stringent limitations on the movement of goods and people, coupled with the disrupting, as I have already told you, an influx of raw materials, machinery, crucial technologies, separate states' connection to national and global markets, and resulted in widespread devastation across the economic, business, and trade domains. So, the conflict, as I already told you, has disrupted the business environment, affecting particularly the private sectors. You see the condition of MSMEs today. They are suffering. They are suffering. There has been job losses, retrenchment, and they are struggling for survival. So we are discussing these buyers and the sellers meet at a time when Manipur is bleeding, Manipur is burning. So until and unless we address these humanitarian crises, we address these economic stress, it is very risky for us. It is near impossible to dream for a new, Manipur. So, and you may be knowing that more than 60,000 people are in the daily camps. And there has been a case of suicides among the IDPs in Manipur because of the mental stress, mental health crisis. So, my suggestion, I'll come to my concluding point that establishing and operating a successful business in the current context is near impossible. And any business that maybe commerce or economic activity is subject to extreme risks and uncertainties. So keeping all this in view, I would like to suggest, make some suggestions, particularly to the government, because without active state intervention, without active government intervention, I think we cannot solve the ongoing crisis. So critical interventions for immediate and early recovery. So as Bishanjit has also rightly pointed out that MSMEs are the vital for the economy of the state. So we need to support MSMEs. Government need to support MSMEs, access to cash liquidity and operational working capital through grants, relief, funds, etc. And should also address financial constraints faced by many of the MSMEs and startups in Manipur. So we need to introduce industry recovery fund by the government. And also, we need to introduce financial and support scheme for MSMEs, startups, and other new enterprises, such as zero interest loans to the MSMEs, startup, and so on. And the credit guarantee schemes is also called for. And the risk sharing mechanism is also called for, and strengthening the capacity of private sector and also their organizations, because the government alone cannot cannot rescue the shrinking economy. And I would also like to suggest the policymaker to provide a 5-year tax exemption as a part of rehabilitation or rebuilding strategy. And as you know, the prerequisite for business recovery, before business can function, a number of fundamental conditions must be met in Manipur. Number one, safety and security for allowing economic and business activities to resume, and functioning infrastructure is directly called for, and unrestricted access to the movement of goods, services, people, and so on. So the real question lies with economic recovery plans. As I told you, without active state intervention, the problem will continue to deteriorate. So the critical situation in Manipur demands urgent action. The foremost priority, as I have already told you, is to address the problem of humanitarian crisis, and to mitigate the conflict's economic, financial impact, and start at scale recovery efforts, and so on. So, and also, I also like to suggest the policymaker, particularly the government, to institute a high-level expert, high-level committee to assess the impact of both COVID and the violence on different sectors of the economy. And secondly, also need to announce a policy package, particularly for the IDPs in Manipur. In Kashmir, you know, Kashmir migrant, they are getting both government jobs and the monthly honorarium of around rupees 13,000 per family. They are demanding rupees 20,000 per month, at least. So there must be a development package for rehabilitation, relief, and for recovery. It should be at the Prime Minister level, not at the state level. The Prime Minister of the country should announce a big package, huge stimulus package for Manipur. And if you don't have any policy, if you don't have any package, particularly for this sinking economy, then how can we think about good environment of conducive environment of business and that in Manipur. And as I have already told you that the policymakers are now shifting. Yeah.
Can you just wind up in next 1 minute, please?
Yeah, okay. So anyway, Madam is also here, but I just want to highlight you one figures, a surprising figure for Manipur. The interest payment and the debt services. For interest payment and the debt services, Manipur spent rupees, this is for 1 year, 2023 and 24, Manipur spent rupees 9,180 crores. 9,180 crores, and this is charge expenditure, not voted charge. 9,180 crores. And for commerce, textile and industry department, the department spent only rupees 35 crore. So the condition of this department, it becomes a sick department. We need to convert it into a major department. This was one of my suggestions. Anyway, I'm winding up. So today, as we gather here for the buyer and the sellers meet, we have seen unimaginable difficulties, hardship, yet even in the shadow of violent conflict, our people, our entrepreneurs, our innovators, our business leaders continue to build dream and hope. Yes, violent conflict destroys the physical structures, but it cannot destroy new ideas, innovation, and our skill. So let us hope for the better. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Professor Shinglin. In fact, Manipur is experiencing a very, very unfortunate situation at the moment. We look forward to at least restore the peace at the earliest. We are experiencing so many challenges from the economic developmental perspective. Professor Shinglin has expressed his dissatisfaction over some of the policies like ACIS policy. Though it is an evolving process, may not be the desired result is not achieved at the moment, but who knows, in the next few years down the line, many more new developments may come up. We may be optimistic enough in whatever the things we have, in spite of so many challenges. We are also having so much of other difficulties, issues about the tariff war happening the world over. Then, in fact, one area of concern is about northeastern region of India. It should be the heart for making Indians' developmental things as a growth engine. That means the Viksit Bharat can be happening with the Viksit Purvatar Bharat. So that way, we can focus on the various other dimensions where we can just look into in spite of so many challenges. And he suggested strongly for the government interventions requirements, especially for the MSMEs. Though the government of India and government of Manipur has been providing so much of incentive as of now too. Unnati scheme is there where 50% of the capital subsidy is going to be reimbursed and 5% interest subsidy reimbursement can also be made available to many of the new projects coming up under the Unnati scheme. So that's why we can see many more areas of opportunities of collaborations for employment generation and foreign direct investment, if possible, in some of these sectors. Then one very catchy word is zero interest loan and industry recovery funds could be some of the areas where we can just look into. Of course, we have good policymakers present here. Wherever feasible, this can be worked out. And in fact, enhancing the capacity of private sector is of utmost importance for capacity building, for employment generation. And we know government sector cannot provide jobs to everyone. The larger chunk of the population, larger chunk of the employment opportunities can be created from the MSME sectors only. That's why we have to come out more viable alternatives. That means the consumer-led development and export-led development. Whatever, there are so many other frameworks, we can just see to it. But for Manipur, is a very complex and we need to work out all possible angles where this regions can be transformed into an economically vibrant state. Thank you for your critical observations on various counts, and hopefully we can just see to it at least the IDPs, internally displaced people's special schemes for the economic development that may be needed, and the concerned authorities may look into it, and at least they may also become a part of the economic growth activities. Thank you, Professor Chinglin. Next, I would like to call upon Madam Yumnam Robita, IAS Director, Trade, Commerce and Industry, Government of Manipur. Let's listen what are the activities this directorate is doing, and of course we know, and then many more other policy initiatives the directorate has been doing for the overall growth and development of the industries, trade, commerce in the state. So I request Madam Yumnam Robita to take your time, please.
Good morning, everyone. Respected chairperson and the resource person on the dais, and all my colleagues and businessmen and entrepreneurs which are present in this convention hall today. Thank you very much for this opportunity to speak on the schemes, and basically the theme that we were discussing today is India-ASEAN engagement for trade, investment, connectivity and governance with reference to Northeast India, opportunities, challenges and way forward. I think some of our speakers have gone way and above what the topic is, I feel. And coming to the India-ASEAN engagement for trade investment, I think ASEAN is one of our biggest market for India, and specifically for Northeast India, because we are the gateway to the ASEAN countries. The ASEAN highway is running through our state. That is going to be one of the most important and most, I don't know how to put it into it, for economic development, that is going to be one of the most important highway for us, I feel. Our products which are coming from the mainland or even from other northeastern states will go through this highway to go to the ASEAN markets. There have been a lot of inquiries, and a lot of people and a lot of investment opportunities have been coming up to set up factories or to build an industry out here from the some of the major industries. But as pointed out, we have a law and order situation. We do agree on that. But it is our people and our government, and it's our own land, which we have to make sure that people who come and invest in our land should be made safe, so that it will bring a growth in our state where we can stand on our own. Blaming one another is not going to solve the problem. How we work together to solve the problem is the solution. I feel that way. And moreover, industry recovery, like I had mentioned in my previous speech also, that during the COVID, there was a lot of problem, and a lot of industries, especially a lot of MSME, especially the micro ones, have suffered a lot. There were a lot of closing of the businesses which they were not able to recover. So there are some schemes which are being devised by the government of India, not only for our state, it's for all over the country, to bring up the MSMEs to a level where they can survive on their own. It's how the MSMEs or how the entrepreneur or how the people of the state or the country take advantage of these schemes and all the opportunities that are given by the government. We have PMEGP, Prime Minister Employment Generation Program. Here we get lots and lots of application out here. But the problem with our entrepreneur and our businessman is there are people who are actually diligently doing their business, actually diligently paying back, and so that they can get more opportunities from the government. But we have been facing a lot of problem in PMEGP or, for example, PFME, where there are a lot of NPAs which are happening. So we should make a healthy habit of paying back to the bank, so that the bank can finance our business and then make our business more vibrant. We have credit guarantee scheme is already there. Zero interest scheme, loan, for example, Mudra. Mudra is already there, but our NPA is so high that the bank are a little reluctant to give Mudra. But we have been insisting on bank, and the government has been taking decision, and the government has been giving pressure on the bank that if you do not lend to the priority sector areas, like for example, women entrepreneurs, our SIGs, especially who are doing small businesses, they need to lend to them so that they can run their business. If they don't do this, there are orders and there are actions that have been taken up against the bank for not lending it. And especially the government nationalized banks that have been going out of their way to do it. We expect the private banks to also to step forward to give an opportunity to our entrepreneurs also. Referring to the challenges that we have a lot of challenges in our state. Like basically we are a landlocked area, like one of my predecessor speaker has pointed out. We are a landlocked area. Our railway line has reached Khongsang, but is yet to reach our state capital. There are challenges which are being faced, which are being worked out, and which are making sure that the rail comes here. So once the rail comes here, I feel that maybe our business opportunities will increase, because the goods trains, once they start running, then the cost of transportation reduces comparatively to the highway or through highways. And then law and order is a situation, but how I have said, it's how we, the people of the state, makes it how we want our state to be. This is how. The law and order, it depends on the people. It's not only the government, or it's not only the police or the army. It depends on us as an individual, how we make our law and order better for our state. Way forward, I would like to say that there are a lot of opportunities here, and we don't lack anything. Like our in the inaugural session, our chief guest had said that the bamboo is one of the main assets of the Northeast India. We are trying to explore a lot of things, how to make bamboo into aviation fuel, how to make bamboo into incense sticks, how to take an opportunity from this grass. Like today also, I think we are having a display of bamboo products in our stalls, where we make it into bed, our sofas. There are different products that can be made from bamboo. So I feel bamboo is just an example. We have a lot of medicinal plants, a lot of aromatic plants, a lot of flavor and fragrances can be developed from there, which are unique to our region. So let's make an opportunity of developing those, and how to make this into a unique USP of our state, of this region, to sell it to the outer world, and how to create an opportunity for people and the farmers who are actually growing this, who are actually cultivating this, so that an opportunity is given to them to make a sustainable livelihood. There are a lot of schemes, like for example, in the previous government, they had already introduced one livelihood, one household, one livelihood. That has been given to a lot of, has given a lot of opportunity to a lot of people to run small businesses to sustain themselves. So there are things which are being worked out at the government level, which we are trying to help people, and we are trying to help the businessmen. I have seen our distinguished academicians saying that government should not interfere so much in running of a business and red tapeism. Agreed on that. That is why we have a policy coming up called as deregulation, where all our factory permits, for example, trade licenses or third-party inspections are allowed, so that they don't have to run around the government offices to get their permit or their licenses. Everything is available online on the portal. There's a national single window where they can go and register themselves. They can ask for a fire NOC, or they can ask for a trade license or a factory license from there. We have a EODB portal. Most of the services that are provided by the government departments are going all online, so that there is less physical contact with the officials and the thing, so that the red tapeism reduces. But I feel that it's a give and take situation. It's both way. It's how the public responds to the government and what the government can do for the public. I think if we all get together and work together, I think we can make our state a great opportunity for investment, for the businesses, and as a place where we can all grow together. Thank you so much. I don't have much to say because there are a lot of distinguished speakers still left on the podium. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam, for highlighting the various schemes available for the incentives to be provided to the entrepreneurs, MSMEs, and PMEGPs, and also identifying the various aspects of opportunities Manipur can just avail of. And keeping ASEAN is a very good market for Manipur to connect on the road. When India is connecting, it is normally by air or by water, that is maritime. But when we just dream of having connectivity, that's Manipur should be the gateway. And that is what Madam has spoken. And keeping all these things in mind, some of the areas, including the bamboo, from which aviation fuel manufacturing, etc., can be worked out, then aromatic and medicinal plants. These are the areas where some of our people can bang upon and think about exporting. Then one livelihood for every family, that's a very good venture government had taken up. And this is how the grassroots level can be supported. And many of the challenges people find while doing businesses, the single window clearance, decreasing the red tapeism, etc., are increasing. But at the same time, we also would love to see at least some special economic zones. And for that matter, we have a IT software technology park, then special economic zones for the software technology that we have seen. We also love to see some of the special economic zones for the jewelries. We have a food park. We have, of course, a handloom also. We have handicrafts that we will be listening further. So that way, one point which I love to share while mentioning these things, some of the aspects, especially in the pharmaceutical and biotechnology, Manipur has a very good potential. And for that matter, we can emulate how the small state like Sikkim is able to host about 55 plus pharma companies as on today. And in fact, they are giving good employment opportunities, though some of the firms may not be doing that very well, but many of the firms are doing good. Similarly, in Himachal Pradesh, Solan, they are also having a very good pharmaceutical item. Why not in Manipur? Can we just think of exporting pharma items from the soil of Manipur to different parts of the globe, especially our neighbors, Myanmar and Southeast Asian countries? So these are some of the areas which we can deliberate upon. So we will just move further without taking much time. Thank you very much for highlighting all such kind of benefits, and we look forward to having very good cooperations to all the entrepreneurs, potential entrepreneurs, budding entrepreneurs, to avail of the facilities provided by the Directorate of Trade, Commerce and Industries, and at least Manipur can become a vibrant state with the help of proper government support and intervention. Next, I would like to call upon Dr. T.H. W. Singh, the icon of our state as for the entrepreneurial activities are concerned. He's chairman cum managing director, Babina Group of Companies, having so many verticals under the name of Babina. And we will listen how Babina has been flourishing in spite of so many odds and difficulties and challenges the state is facing. So I request Dr. T.H. W. Singh to take your time and share your valuable thoughts related to this session, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. After listening the power-packed, forceful speech of our honorable MLA, all the speakers have been, I think, outcast now, and it's going to be a big challenge. That was really a powerful speech, and I would say that it was a dramatized speech to some extent. Anyway, this particular topic that I have chosen today is opportunities in tourism and hospitality sector. This may not be directly in alignment with the main theme, but tourism is definitely an important sector in the economic development and employment generation in the region. That's why I have chosen this topic. And this particular talk was presented in the same place 2.5 years back. That was in 2023, the G20 summit that was hosted by Manipur, and the program was conducted in the same hall with a lot of the participants from different countries in the world. And the same is being repeated today, but I have updated the figures because 2 years old with the information in tourism, there has been a lot of changes. So let me begin with the quote. May I have the next slide, please? It's the statement given by Honorable Prime Minister of India. All the states of the Northeast region are blessed with natural scenic beauty, distinct historical, cultural, and ethnic heritage. All this offers tremendous scope for tourism in the region. Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Unquote. Now, tourism is a really important sector for the economic development. In 2024, the last financial year, tourism contributes 10% of the world's GDP. It's a global figure. It's 10% of the world's GDP. And it also generates significant employment. That is 11.8%, or you can say that 1 in every 12 jobs in the world is provided by tourism and related activities. Next, please. This is a list of the top 10 countries whose economies are dependent on tourism, or the tourism-related economy, we can say, for the year 24 and 25 financial year. As expected, United States of America is on the top, and India is within 10, taking the 8th position. But USA and China are showing in trillion figures, but the rest of the countries are in billion figures. So India's figure is 231.6 billion in 24-25. That's very substantial figure generated from the tourism activities. Next, please. This is the international figure. My presentation will be based on different segments. The first, I begin with the international or global figures. Then after that, I will come to the Indian figures in our country, and then come to the Northeast region, and then lastly, in our state, Manipur, and focus in Manipur in the later stage of this presentation. Now, in 2024, 1.4 billion travelers were received in different destinations worldwide. It's quite a huge figure. And that was the 11% of growth as compared to 2023 figures. So the globally, tourism is growing. There was a little bit of decreasing trend during the COVID time, or significant the decrease during COVID time in particular areas. And now it's gradually picking up, but still it's slow, but it's picking up. Now let's come to India. In India also, just like global figures, that it's also the largest job provider in the country. 42 million jobs are provided by tourism and related activities in 2024. And it's expected to grow to 63 million by 2034. That is, in another 10 years, it's going to jump, if not double the figure, but it's almost 1.5 times it's going to jump. Foreign and domestic tourist arrivals in the country, 9.95 million foreign tourists visited India in 2024. At the same time, 302 million domestic tourists, visits were made across the country. That means from one place in the country going to another place. That alone comes to 302 million tourists. It's quite a big figure. How about the Northeast India? Comparatively, Northeast India receives less tourists as other parts of the country. It received 12.78 million domestic tourists during 2024. But the foreign tourists are significantly low, that is 2.44 lakh foreign tourists visiting in the Northeast region. But still, the figure is increasing as compared to the previous years. Now, this is the map of Northeast that everyone knows about, that it's very strategically located and surrounded by 5 foreign countries, Northeast India, right from Nepal, then Bhutan, and China to northwest and then in the north side. The eastern side, there is Myanmar, and southwest, we have Bangladesh. So all 5 countries are surrounding the Northeast region. So geographically, it's a very strategically located from different angles. And connectivity-wise, the entire Northeast is connected lane through the Chicken Neck area. That's about 24 kilometers width only. Now, how about the tourist spots in the Northeast? There are 4 identified areas by the Tourism Department, Government of India. 2 are for the hill stations, and 2 are from wildlife and national parks. Shillong and Gangtok are the hill stations recognized by the India Tourism, and Kaziranga, and we have the Kaibul Lamjau Floating National Park in Loktak Lake. So these are the 2 identified wildlife and national parks. So Manipur is not excluded. We still have a lot of other areas where tourists will be interested to visit. Why should you visit Northeast? This is the information that we can give to those people who are coming from other parts of the country. It's a relatively unexplored paradise. I use the word paradise. There are different cultures, different tribes and languages, and food is something which is different from other parts of the country. If you visit, you'll see a lot of breathtaking locations. And of course, good news is that it's becoming quickly India's hottest new destination. Of all the Northeast states, as of today, I think Sikkim is the one which has been flourishing in tourism. The economy is transformed significantly because of the tourism which has been running in a very successful manner in Sikkim. And the focus in Northeast India for promoting tourism, there are a few reasons. One is because of its rich cultural heritage. As already mentioned, it has incredible landscape, beautiful landscape, and we can tap the vast potential that's there. All because of this, Ministry of Tourism sanctioned 16 new projects worth around 1,300 crores in 2022. These schemes are under implementation at the moment. And promote tourism thereafter and generate jobs and opportunities for the people of this state and the region. How about Manipur? The figures are very small, as expected. Domestic tourists, we had 1,67,334. And foreign tourists we had in the year 2019, 12,102. If you compare these figures with other states or other parts of the country, it's quite small. But if we see from our angle, this is a significant jump from the earlier figures. That like 2019, you go back 10 years, 2009, the foreigner visiting Manipur was around 400. But in a matter of 10 years, it increased. It was increased by 30 times, jumping to 12,102. But domestic tourist visits were more or less close, only increased by around 10%. But very recently, after the conflict situation in Manipur, the visits have significant reduction as expected. There is a fall of up to the tune of 79% drop in tourist visits, both in domestic and of course significant reduction in the foreigners' visit. Because after the conflict, there has been other restrictions given. RAP, restricted area permit, and then other form of restrictions given. The restricted area permit provides more restrictions to the visitors from foreign countries. They need a special permission to be taken from the Home Ministry. And getting that permission takes minimum 2 to 3 weeks. So any foreigner visiting Manipur as a tourist, waiting for 3 weeks to get the permit, it will not serve the purpose and the tourist will not be visiting. Until and unless these restrictions are removed, and the visiting foreigners to Manipur will not be in big numbers, maybe in very few, when special permits are given to them. Anyway, we have to be optimistic. The future is always brighter. In spite of the current turmoil, I think we can look forward for a brighter Manipur. So let me discuss a little bit about Manipur's potential in regard to tourism. And taking this, the situation, let me again say that I am a medical doctor. I am not specialized in tourism and others, but this is one of the areas where I am interested. And we have hospitality service associated with our organization that's also directly linked to tourism. And I was working as the president and founding president of Manipur Tourism Forum, interested in promoting Manipur as one of the hottest destinations in the country for tourism. So that's the interest why I have explored in this area. So let me discuss in 3 reasons. One is the connectivity, then what are the resources that we have, and what is the status of hospitality sector in the state. I would quote one of the lines given now, mentioned by one of the speakers, an expert in tourism, an advisor in tourism from the state of Sikkim. P.K. Dong is the name. He once said that Manipur is a sleeping lion in terms of tourism. It's a sleeping lion, he said. And he was comparing Manipur with Sikkim. He said Sikkim has mountains and mountains and mountains. Beyond mountains, nothing is there. That's what he said. Manipur has mountains, hills, the valley, the lakes, the cultures, rich cultural heritage, Manipuri dances, indigenous games, and a lot more. But why Manipur is not able to come up to the level of Sikkim when you have so many things, and it's just a lion that is sleeping. That's what he said. And I think that's a very right statement that was given by Mr. P.K. Dong. Now, connectivity-wise, it has been already discussed by earlier speakers that road connectivities are not that good. is always in the process of improvement. But we have seen in the last 10 years or so, there is significant improvement, but not up to the level that we expect. It's connected with Dimapur, Silchar, and More through the national highways. Air connectivity is reasonably good. Imphal Airport has as many as 15, 16 flights a day in a small place, but still we enjoy a big number of the flights every day. Railway connectivity has been already discussed by the previous speakers. We have been waiting for the railways to arrive to capital city Imphal in the near future. Every time it has been extended, that line from one year to another. But this time we have been promised by the authority that it will be through by 2027. So let's hope and let us be optimistic. And once the railway connection is established, I think the movement can be made much easier, and we can also expect more tourists to arrive. Trans-Asian highways, both the highways are passing through Manipur, the capital city Imphal, and then it goes to More, and then to Myanmar. Trans-Asian Highway 1 and 2. 1 is the connectivity between Tokyo to Turkey. So we can remember like that, Istanbul in Turkey. That's the National Highway number 1. National Highway number 2 passes through Imphal and then to More and onward, and it connects with Indonesia with Iran. So I think the name's easier to remember. Turkey to Tokyo, Istanbul to, Iran to Indonesia. This is the second national Trans-Asian highway. So once these Trans-Asian highways are established, it's going to bring economic boom to the state of Manipur. We have a lot of sites. If you explore, there are a lot of sites. We have cultural sites, natural and wildlife areas, the sites where the people who are interested in adventure sports, they can enjoy. Rural, ethnic, and tribal tours can be managed. And Imphal was a very important location where the Second World War was fought. So war tourism or the remembrance tourism can also be established, and that the Manipur Tourism Forum work seriously in this line, and we could establish the Imphal Peace Museum, and that has attracted a good number of foreign tourists during that time. Polo is the game which started in the state of Manipur. Polo is the game given by Manipur to the world. And we organize a number of polo tournaments, international polo tournaments, every year in the month of November. Flora and fauna is a biodiversity hub, hotspot in the northeast. So that doesn't need explanation. And we can make different circuits, a combination of different states and different locations like that. So I'll show some of the figures, pictures, and quickly go through. The Holi festival, and then different forms of tribal dances, when I refer to culture and traditions. And then heritage sites, cultural sites. We have Sri Govindaji Temple, the Hanuman Mandir, the Kangla, and of course, other areas. And Ima Kaitel is unique in the world. It's a big market, 100% managed by women. So Ima market, or Ima Kaitel. Manipuri dances are famous. The Ras Leela, the different forms of tribal dances, then the unique Pung Chalam. Food is very important when you attract tourists. Cuisine, different types of cuisines are very, very important in tourism. We are not weak in that area. We have a strong activities that we can show in terms of food trails. As regards the natural and wildlife sites, Loktak Lake is one area. I think our dignitaries from other parts of the country and other parts of the world, you will be making a visit today to Loktak Lake, and you can explore that area. And Kaibulamjau National Park, the only floating park in the world, that's the habitat for the Sangai deer. It's a unique. This is the deer which is found only in that floating park in the world. Adventure sports site, there are different areas one can explore and enjoy. I have already mentioned that Imphal Peace Museum was established some years back, and it's one of the very popular sites where many tourists used to visit. In Commonwealth War Cemetery and India Peace Memorial. Games, I have already mentioned about polo. The traditional polo and modern polo, a little bit of difference. Martial art, the Thang Ta. Then Olympian Park, Ibudo Mazing, Kubam. Olympian Park was they constructed a few years back. That's the site where the artifacts of the Manipuri Olympians are being displayed. INA Memorial, Sangai Ethnic Park, these are other additional locations. We also have hill stations, beautiful hill stations, nothing less than what we see in the other hill stations like Shillong and Sikkim. So we have a lot of advantages. I'll skip this slide because of the limited time. But we still have challenges. In spite of so many things that we have, we still have challenges, especially in terms of infrastructure. The connectivity is not that good. And the most important thing is about low image in the market. People are unaware of what is happening in Manipur in terms of tourism. And even if they know that, they know for bad reasons, not for good reasons. It's an unsafe place to travel is the image that people have. May not be correct all the time. Everything is safe and sound when somebody comes as a tourist. But still, the image is not that good. And travel restrictions, as I have already mentioned, the inner line permit, restricted area permit, protected area permit, these are some of the restrictions. Right, next slide, please. The way forward, naturally, when you have the limitation and challenges, you remove those challenges and the restrictions, then things will be all right. Let's say develop infrastructure, improve the law and order, remove travel restriction, and of course, branding and marketing is important. These days, without proper marketing, you cannot sell things. So proper branding and marketing. We need a good brand ambassador who can promote Manipur, and then the things will be different. Gujarat was not that popular in terms of tourism. When Amitabh Bachchan came in as the brand ambassador, Gujarat had significant increase of tourist inflow. Like that, Manipur can have a brand ambassador who can promote Manipur. And I think the outcome will be definitely significant and will be different. Image building exercises, we can tell our friends here that what you have seen, what you have encountered during your stay here, did you find anything abnormal? You'll say that everything is all right. So you kindly pass on these messages to your colleagues and friends and your families so that next time you can bring more people here. I think that's the way that image building exercises can be done. And of course, the capacity building, the infrastructure, manpower, everything. And of course, we need a lot of money to develop the places, financial resources. Chairman, sir, is there any time for me or how much time? One more. Then it's going to be difficult to cover the hotels, resorts.
2 more minutes.
Okay. Now, the accommodation facilities, we can divide them into 3 categories. Hotels, the resorts, homestay, and BB. Bed and breakfast, sorry. Bed and breakfast. So that's the BB. These are the three modes where people stay during their visits as tourists. So Imphal has star-rated hotels, around 5 with 375 rooms. The total available rooms are 776. I am not promoting our organization. I am talking about the general figures that we have in the city. Now, in other hill districts, total we have 270 beds available. So I think it's good enough for the number of visitors that we have at the moment. But current demand is around 600 to 700 rooms. That's okay. But in the future, if everything comes normal, when the tourism grows in Manipur, then we will need, in another 10 years, maybe 1,000 to 1,500 beds or rooms. So in that case, we will need many more hotels to come up or other facilities for accommodation. In 20 years, we can predict that 2,500 to 3,000. It's an approximate prediction only. So homestay promotes local food and culture. And for your kind information, homestays, there are no taxes applicable. And it should be affordable for people. And another important point is that when someone is staying at home, you can learn the local culture and local tradition better. Instead of staying in hotel, you can learn more in homestays. There are approximately 30 homestay facilities in the state at the moment. So to conclude, tourism and hospitality sectors play a crucial role in employment generation and economic growth. Notice India, including Manipur, has high potential, ample scope for development of tourism and hospitality infrastructure in the region. Manipur primarily needs improvement in law and order and related issues. And there are still immense opportunities for investors to invest in these sectors. Thank you very much for your patient hearing. Okay, I just missed one last line. Again, quote, "The world is a book, and those who do not travel read only one page." Quite a meaningful statement. So if you want to read more pages, you have to travel more. Indirectly saying that tourism is one where you can learn a lot of things. You'll be reading so many pages in the book if you travel. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for the very illuminating presentations, especially for the tourism industry in the state of Manipur is concerned. We have just seen so much of rich tourism potential Manipur is having. In spite of all these things, it's very much in the nascent stage, and we are supposed to harness those things. And in fact, we have a rich cultural heritage, and truly it's an unexplored paradise. Dr. Davli had rightly mentioned about the northern region and Manipur. Well, because of the unfortunate situation happened in the state in the last couple of years ago, the tourism industry had been affected a lot, and there is a decline of about 79% in the tourist arrival. On top of it, so much of other regulations like restricted area permit and PAP, protected area permit, ILP, etc., has been one of the major hindrances in the tourist arrival too. But at the same time, we have to find out some mechanism how we can regulate, how we can make it more tourist-friendly kind of an atmosphere in all these kind of a thing. And in fact, adventure tourism, the war and remembrance tourism, sports, especially for the polo, to showcase the rest of the world. The polo has been originated from the state of Manipur. This is one of the important wealth of Manipur. And so much of important tourist destinations Dr. W had highlighted. And one of the major challenges for tourism destinations to be flourished further is the branding and the destination marketing. We need to have a proper branding of the things, and for that matter, we are required to have a concerted effort, and Manipur can be promoted as a magnificent tourist destination, and that is truly need of the hour how we can promote the brand and how we can just promote this as a terrific tourist destination. And besides, Dr. W also highlighted about hospitality, the carrying capacity the state is having, the number of hotels, and also predicted in the coming years how much rooms we will be required. Not only the increase of rooms, we are to see to it the other carrying capacities, the infrastructural facilities, the electricity, water supply, and roads, communications, etc. And one very important area is about the employment generation. The larger chunk of the employment creations can be taken care of through the tourism activities. And in fact, homestay facilities can also be one part, and other hospitality sector where we can just provide employment opportunities. This is how it can contribute to the economic growth and development of the state. Especially for the young people, we need to enhance the capacity building, how we can deal with the people, interpersonal relationship. In any of the tourism domain, it is through the interpersonal relations and the good communication skill we can make the brand name flourishing further. So that's why we have many other areas to be looked into as for the tourism developmental things are concerned. And Dr. W has already done in practice and had contributed a lot in providing employment opportunities and is in the helms of affairs of the tourism development. We appreciate a lot, and in the years to come, at least Manipur can be transformed into a very, very attractive tourist destination in the years to come, and this is how it may be able to contribute in the economic growth and vibrancy of the state. Thank you, sir, for enlightening speech. We have the last, but not the least, the presenter. I would like to call upon Sri Thoksom Basanta Singh, Deputy Director, Directorate of Handloom and Handicrafts, Government of Manipur. So, Sri Basanta, to take your time to share your viewpoints related to this plenary session, please.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, respected dignitaries, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start the presentation, I would like to extend thanks to the organizing team, that is Directorate of Trade, Commerce, Industries, Manitco, and the Manipur Chamber of Commerce Industries for giving this platform to highlight on the current scenario, the issues, challenges, and the way forward on the handloom, handicraft, and textile sector of Manipur. I'll be covering this PowerPoint in the next 6 slides, which will follow on the current scenario, the initiatives taken by the government, state government, and the central government, and what are the products we have which are worth protecting, and also the current issues and challenges, and the promising prospects. So I'll start with this. Next slide, please. Actually, in the first slide, I had taken a photo from the exhibition hall where our cluster development executives, the designers, have displayed the rich products, handcrafted, handwoven by the weavers of Manipur. It was in the first slide. There was more focus on the home furnishing items. Now, coming to the introduction, as everyone knows, the handloom and handicraft sector is the living soul of Manipur. It's an indispensable part of our cultural identity and a major source of livelihood, especially for the women. Most of the weavers are women. So when you look at Manipur's vibrant textiles, we talk about the fanek, the moirang fi, the wangkai fi, the rani fi, and many more. But it's not only the cloth, but you see the history, the identity, and the extraordinary skill of our weavers and artisans. The focus is not just to preserve this heritage, but to transform it into the powerful economic engine that will drive India Act East policy. Next slide, please. The current scenario of handloom handicraft in Manipur is characterized by a high concentration of traditional skill, significant government focus, but it has challenges related to market access, technology, and competition. Handloom is Manipur's largest cottage industry, and according to the fourth All India Handloom Census, which was carried out in 2019, it was highlighted that Manipur is among the top 4 states in India in terms of workers, weaver workers, but the highest concentration as per the population of weavers in Manipur. Now, that was in 2019, but we have carried out number of weavers drive to give the weavers I-card, additional I-cards which they have not received from the census data. So if we take that data, that will come to most probably around 3.5 to around 4 lakhs weavers as per this weavers I-card. So crucially, the sector is predominantly run by the women, and our products are highly valued for their unique ethnic designs, vibrant colors, and intricate work. Next slide, please. Coming to the initiatives taken by the state government and the central government, the state and central government are actively promoting the sector through various targeted policies that lay the foundation for economic transformation. We have a policy called as a policy for use of handloom and handicraft in the government offices, establishment, hospitals, etc. And also, most important is we have cluster development and skill upgradation schemes. Schemes like the National Handloom Development Scheme under the Ministry of Textiles have sanctioned projects for the districts, covering, 16 districts in Manipur. And every clusters, we have the cluster development executives, the textile designers. I'm happy to mention here that the CDs and designers, they are assisting the weavers right from the intervention of distribution of the hard intervention, technical inputs, the design innovations, etc. They are technically qualified and highly skilled. They are trained from the institutes, premier institutes. We also have a corporation under the state government, that is Manipur Handloom and Handicraft Development Corporation, which provides the market platform for the weavers and artisans, and also to promote the products outside the states and also to the global market. We have issues initially. There was the weavers and artisans could not get the raw materials, that is yarn, at the right quality, right type of colors, and the most important is the price. So after going through all the discussions, all the lacuna, we have a scheme called the Chief Minister Yarn Scheme under the state government, that we are providing 30% subsidy for the natural fibers and yarns, that is cotton, silk, etc. Whereas for the acrylic part, where we use for the, mainly in the hilly areas, also some of them in the valley, we are providing 20% subsidy for the, under the Chief Minister's Yarn Scheme. We have also this weaver welfare scheme, where we enroll the weavers free of cost under the Pradhan Mantri Jivan Jyoti Bima Yojana and the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. We also have award schemes for the weavers who are talented and skilled, and every year we are giving them the awards. After the awards also, we follow them, we provide them assistance in carrying out skill development activities. Yeah. We actually right now, from the Manipur, we have 3 products which are GI registered, and the one is the Safi Lanfi, that is well known by every person, and the second is the Moirang Fi, third is the Wangkai Fi. We have these 3 products registered under GI. The registration is done in 2011, and the certificate handover was done in 2014. We are also in the process to enroll more GI products, GI registrations like the Fanek, the Rani Fi, and also we have the products in the handicraft like the Kauna, and then the famous Numbi pottery. Yeah, next. Now the persistent challenges we have in front of us is that despite the strong foundations, the industry is facing severe and long-standing issues. One is that our weavers are very skilled, but these are not being documented. It has been orally passed. So the coming generations, for coming generations, we need to have a proper documentations, and for this, the government is also taking initiatives to do the digital archiving for such documentation. Second is, our unique designs is facing stiff competitions. We have some issues recently also, like this Lairum Lengyan. We have a e-market platform. We have tie-up also with the Amazon. We have the Pauna Mart. We have the pantoevi.com. And there was some issue that the Lairum Lengyan was produced in some other states. So there is a competition on, and because of that we had, claimed to the Amazon to remove all the Lairum Lengyan from other states. So that was done. But what we have to do right now is we have to do more GI registrations. Weaver has to come forward and bring their products and do the GI registration so that these issues doesn't come. Now third is the technological and design stagnation. As in Manipur, mainly the handloom, there is a deficiency of the modern technology being induced in the weaving, like say for example jacquard. The weavers are not acquainted. We need more productions. We need more, in order to export in order to sell the product to the outside the states or to the export globally, we have to increase the production. So designs can be made by hand, but still, if we use the jacquard, then we can have more productions with the jacquard. So we are trying to do some more trainings on jacquards weavings, and also we are trying to establish focused incubation center in various clusters where there is strong, the number of weavers concentration is more, like in Imphal East, Imphal West, Ukhrul, Chuchanpur. The focused incubation center will play as a plug-and-play basis type. We will have all the machineries, we will have the softwares design, we will have the new machine technology. So weavers has to, if required, has to come and do the training, and also they can come and do the productions as a plug-and-play basis. Now, as Director of Trade Commerce Industry, ma'am, already highlighted on the connectivity, there is issue on connectivity and cost barrier, because weavers, when they are sending the products to the outside the states or to the global market, there is a huge charge, and because of that, the profit margin is less. So that's one of the barrier we have. Next slide, please. The way forward, next slide. The way forward is we have to safeguard the artisans. We have to rigorously enforce regulation to safeguard artisans from exploitation by middlemen, and also direct market access through strengthened grassroots cooperative clusters. We are trying to establish self-help groups, producer companies. We have a target of around 50 producer companies to be enrolled in the next 2 years. We have to modernize our looms with the jacquards, computer-aided designs, the modern machineries, and also we have to protect the products through the intellectual property right, as I said, like GI. And the most important is, even though we have the products rich in tradition, designs, but we also need mass consumption products, products like home furnishing item, bed sheets, at the reasonable price. For that, we have the Powerloom Center and Powerloom Estate in Manipur. We have 42 entrepreneurs leading the powerlooms to establish this powerloom, and shortly, I think we can have the productions in the mass scale for using in school uniforms, the home furnishing items, the bed sheets, etc. Further, there is also in India, these technical textiles. Technical textiles is also becoming a sunrise for the textiles. Because under the technical textiles, the power looms, the modernized looms, this can produce the fabrics for the sport tech, for the geotech, etc. So we have a lot of scopes for the Manipur, both ways, traditional designs converting to the contemporary designs, diversifications of the products, for export, like home furnishing, and also for the mass consumption through the power looms. Now, Manipur handloom handicraft industry is more than a cultural artifact. It is our most tangible asset in this grand strategic vision. We are not asking for passive support. We are presenting an opportunity to use the well of our culture to drive the economic power of the Act East policy. Let us work together to ensure that the threads of Manipur's heritage are the strong, vibrant cables that successfully connect India to Southeast Asia. Thank you. Kurumjari.
Thank you very much, Sri T.H. Basanta Singh, for showcasing the various activities the Director of Handloom and Handicrafts has taken up. In fact, when we talk about handlooms and handicrafts, it is closely associated with the culture of our state too. And in fact, Manipur tops in the 4th position in the national level. And at the same time, it is one area where Directorate is giving emphasis on the empowerment of women. And the government has a policy to use handloom products and handicraft products in their office requirements, etc. And so many schemes under Chief Minister's yarn schemes, weavers' welfare schemes, etc. have been taken up, including giving awards, so and so forth. And they are working very well on the GI tagging of the products, and they have already got GI tags to some items like Safi Lanfi, then Moramphizine, and a few others, including Rani Fi also. And it is really an asset of our state. And one area which I'm also personally interested is to look into the mass production of these items. Even for the uniforms, the school uniforms, our handloom products is unable to provide the kind of a demand the students are having. So that's why if department has taken up some measures to produce in mass, so that at least the uniforms demands can be met out of our handloom items. So that will be a great initiative. And in fact, because of the digitization, many of the artworks, it can be easily copied, and then they can have a mass production through certain textiles and other machines. That also to be taken care of. So that way, Sri Basanta had highlighted the opportunities of exporting these handloom products to the rest of the world, especially the ASEAN countries. And for that matter, some sort of a incentive, some sort of a marketing mechanisms needs to be worked out through the e-portal, e-commerce, so on and so forth. So it's truly encouraging. It is one of the areas for Manipur to export Manipur products to the rest of the world. Handlooms and handicrafts is one we cannot just forget it. So that's why many of the entrepreneurs who are working in this area, we can focus on avail opportunities given by the directorate, and at least we can just move from one level to another, and our products can be distinguished as one of the important products to the rest of the world. And through the handloom products, with all the different communities residing in the state of Manipur, they are having unique attires, unique handloom items, and this is how we can unitedly promote the products of Manipur to the rest of the world. So thank you so much. So I would like to just extend thanks to all the paper presenters. For that, I just would like to seek a warm round of applause from each one of you, for all of them. In fact, as for the discussion things are concerned, there are so many areas to be covered, and we just look forward to having regional cooperation. And India, especially the northern region and Manipur, is going to be the gateway of India to Southeast Asia. When India is having the BIMSTEC, then Myanmar and Thailand is to be integrated, And we have a BBIN, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Nepal, kind of a motor vehicle act is to be introduced, and that way it can be extended to BIMSTEC, and why not with the ASEANs. So when the trading things are concerned, we can also see to it about transit trades in the More-Tamu sector. It is not fully operationalized to the extent what we are expecting. So that's why we can propose to the concerned authorities this More-Tamu sector be opened up for the international trade. Earlier it was a border trade, now it has been approved as a normal trade point. So that's why all the prerequisites of having a normal trade can be installed over there along with the EDI facilities. That way the trades between India, Myanmar, and India and Southeast Asian countries can be enhanced further. And for that matter, ASEAN is a one single entity. If India is having free trade agreement, then why not you have products traded in the More-Tamu sector? Any of the products coming from ASEAN countries can be treated as single entity, and whatever little transit fees can be given to the Myanmar side. Then if that is the case, nothing like that, products from Vietnam, product from Laos, product from Cambodia, product from Thailand can be made available here, and we also can just export through this point to the other parts of ASEAN nations. So that is the one area. And in fact, the Sagaing region of Myanmar is having 4 industrial zones, and of them, Tamu is one industrial zones they have identified, and that's why can we just think of having integrating, provided the situation in Myanmar is improved and situation in Manipur is also improved in the years to come. So that's why we can just think so many other better aspects of regional cooperation. Then connectivity itself is the one area where any of the investment, trade, commerce, education, healthcare, tourism, everything could be possible only when we have a very good connectivity in all land, air, water, and even the digital connectivity. So that's why taking the opportunities of this session, we also should focus on connectivity, and also at the same time, the policymakers, the governors, etc., should provide some sort of attractions of ease of doing business in any of the investment coming in from other parts of the world, especially from the ASEAN, and also any of the products moving from Manipur and the northern part of India to the rest of the ASEAN nations. There should be some sort of a free movement and ease of moving these items and the services. That way the economic benefits may percolate down to different sections of the society. So that's why my earnest request to all the entrepreneurs and businessmen and industrialists over here, we can look forward to designing new products, new ideas, new items from Manipur that can be exportable, maybe from the organic products point of view, maybe from our black rice, chahao, pineapple, whatnot. There are so many other items available where we can add more values, and this is how we can just promote these activities to aid in the buyer-sellers activities, and that way across the border of Manipur we can just create a new market. And for that matter, ASEAN is another big market where we can just encash the opportunities, and that way we may be able to develop the people-to-people connect and better services and another areas of alternative tourism kind of a thing, medical tourism, educational tourism, and the financial aspects of things like fintech services is another areas where we can just look into. With that note, I once again would like to express heartfelt thanks to all the 5 eminent presenters, giving various diverse perspectives for the overall economic development and growth of the state. and that definitely will contribute in moving Manipur way ahead. And in fact, in the few years down the line, at least Manipur can be transformed into a vibrant state and economically progressing state. And for that matter, each one of us, we are supposed to contribute and play a concerted effort. And with that, I hope at least Manipur can be a better place to live in with economic progression. And for that, at least the role the entrepreneurs are supposed to play is very, very important. And I wish all entrepreneurs the very best. Your contribution is well accepted and well recognized. And I pray the Almighty to provide you all the energy, strength, wisdom, and the capabilities to contribute better for making this state a vibrant state in the days to come. With that, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, respected Chairperson. Ladies and gentlemen, as we draw to the conclusion of this final plenary session of the Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit 2025, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the speakers, chairpersons, and participants who have made this summit truly enriching and insightful. Thank you so much, and we have more proceedings. So thank you so much, sir, and we would like to call you down to sit in the front row. Aduga athuba matamda participants singi certificate of appreciation so ekoi lantho charagani aduna stall da leibiriba isa isa gi team members sing so ekoi mathakta lengkhat pirak nabagi damakta amuktang pau phawi khinaba nalukchari. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching a historic moment of the Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit 2025. Today, two important memorandums of understanding, MOUs, will be signed, one between IBCCI and MCCI and the other between Sadbhav Future Tech Limited, in short SFTL and MCCI. These agreements symbolize collaboration, growth, and sustainable development across trade and renewable energy sectors in the region. The signings will be witnessed by our respected Director of Trade, Commerce and Industries, Government of Manipur, Srimati Yumnam Robita, aiding gravitas to this significant occasion. First of all, would like to request the respected President of India Bangladesh Chamber of Commerce and Industry, IBCCI, and all the representatives, and also the President of Manipur Chamber of Commerce and Industry, MCCI, and the members. And also would like to request respected Madam Robita, IAS, Director, Trade, Commerce and Industries and Government of Manipur. This MOU symbolizes The shared commitment of IBCCI and MCCI to promote and facilitate trade relations, strengthen collaboration, and advance economic growth and prosperity for their respective members. Now the signing of the MOUs is done and we'll exchange the MOUs. Wishing for more greater connection, promotion, and sustainable development. Thank you very much. Now I would like to request the team of Sadbhav Future Tech Limited. On this day, the 11th of October 2025, a memorandum of understanding is signing between Sadbhav Future Tech Limited, a leading company in the renewable energy sector, and the Manipur Chamber of Commerce and Industry MCCI, the apex trade and industry body of Manipur. This MOU establishes a framework of cooperation for the development, installation, and promotion of solar power plants and related renewable energy projects across the state of Manipur. Through this collaboration, the parties aim to promote sustainable energy generation, create employment opportunities, and foster green growth in the region, a step forward in building a brighter and cleaner future for Manipur. in the way of marking a new milestone in renewable energy and sustainable development for the state. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. Before we officially conclude the summit, we would like to take a special moment to honor all the participants, enterprises, and contributors who have actively taken part in making this event a grand success. First of all, we'd like to request our respected President, MCCI, Dr. Vasudev, to honor and felicitate the participants. And would like to call upon the representative of the company, the All Manipur Handloom Export Development Entrepreneurs Consortium. The representative Linkat Piraknaba Nalukchari. The All Manipur Handloom Export Development Entrepreneurs Consortium. Masigi mathangda Unique Power Company gi representative same sadhana leibinaba nolukchari. Mathangda Classic Group of Hotels, Babina Hospital, Nivea Devices Private Limited, mathang same sadhana leibinaba nolukchari. Kara khonglei thuna lengshin biraknaba su nolukchari ekoigi lunch timing haibatari mayam gi damakta Sendrada Moirangda Sinjariba adu sidagi mukchatkadaba maramna kara khajiksu matamasi thengthakre duna yaragadi stage ki anakpa mafamda leibiraga karatuna lengshin biraknaba nolukchari. Ahanbada Kausinjari, the All Manipur Handloom Export Development Entrepreneurs Consortium. Ikai kumna jariba President na Certificate of Appreciation lanthokpiduna ikai kumna ba utpinaba nolukchari. Ladies and gentlemen, representatives of the All Manipur Handloom Export Development Entrepreneurs Consortium. Masigi mathangda Unique Power, gi representative Singh Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Unique Power. Unique Power gi representative Singh Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Masigi mathangda Classic Group of Hotels, Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Classic Group of Hotels. Masigi mathangda Babina Hospital, same sadhana leibinaba nolukchari. Thank you very much. Mathangda Kausinjari, Babina Hospital. I'd like to request the representative of Babina Hospital. Thank you very much. Masigi mathangda Nivea Devices Private Limited, Lenkat Piraknaba Nolukchari. Nivea Devices ki mathangda 1 million heroes. Same sadhana leibigani mathangda MSME Technology Center, Imphal, same sadhana leibigani. 1 million heroes, MSME Technology Center, Imphal, CNCCI, mathangda ST Industries, mathang stage ke nakpamafam da leibiranaba nolukchari. Thagachari ikai kumna jariba President busu thagachaba phongdokchari. Makha tarakpa Certificate of Appreciation asi ikai kumna jariba Vice President MCCI na pibiranaba nolukchari. Premium ki sana loidadi marak thatsun bhai. Okay. Nivea Devices Private Limited, mathangda 1 million heroes. Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari, 1 million heroes. And next, we'd like to request MSME Technology Center, Imphal. Mathang Dilengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari MSME Technology Center, Imphal. Masigi mathangda KB Philanthropy, same saduna lebinaba Nolukchari. MSME Technology Center, Imphal gi representative sing laitri haina lauzaraga KB Philanthropy lengshin birakna banolukchari. Like to request representative of KB Philanthropy. KB Philanthropy ki mathang da CNCCI lengshin birakna banolukchari CNCCI masigi mathang da SD Industries. After KB Philanthropy, we'd like to request the representatives of CNCCI. CNCCI gi mathang da SD Industries. Mathang da Akoi Agro Milling Associates, Lengkhat Birakna Banolukchari. Akoi Agro Milling Associates ki representative sing Lengshin Birakna Banolukchari. After these, would like to request the representatives of State Bamboo Mission. Now may I have the kind presence of the representatives of Akoi Agro Milling Associates. And after this, would like to request the representative of State Bamboo Mission. State Bamboo gi CNCCI gi certificate. Oh. Okay. So we have representative of CNCCI Nagaland. Okay, thank you. Will receive the certificate. Nothing. Yeah. Okay. Amuktang hana request tawzage akoigi mafam sida yawraktri ba haitare representative sing participants sing makhada leibi hoba khangba yawragadi amuktang call tawbiraga kaushin binaba nolukchari. Would like to request the representative of MSME Technology Center, Imphal. State Bamboo Mission, Uyokching Foods LLP, Myra Foods, mathang same sadhana laibiranaba nolukchari. After MSME Technology, would like to request the representatives of SD Industries. SD Industries. Masigi mathang da State Bamboo Mission gi representative sing lengkhat pirakna banolukchari. State Bamboo Mission. Masigi mathang da Uyokching Foods LLP. Lengshin birakna ba nolukchari. State Uyokching Foods LLP. Masigi mathang da Myra Foods, Manipur Apex Handloom Weavers and Handicraft Artisans CS Limited. Pauna Bazar Imphal same sadhana leibigani Government E-Marketplace, JN International, Maulana ENGG Private Limited, Dura Polytech Private Limited, Manipur Handloom and Handicrafts Development Corporation Limited, Nigam Private Limited, Jason and Group, IE Mega Handloom Cluster mathang same sadhana leibirana banolukchari. Uyokching Foods LLP. Masigi mathangda Mayra Foods. Representative Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Mathangda Manipur Apex Handloom Weavers and Handicraft Artisans CS Limited, Pauna Bazar, Imphal. Representative Singh Lengshin Birakani. Mathangda JN International Manufacturing Company, JN International, Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Masigi mathangda Maulana ENGG Private Limited, ki Representative Singh Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. And after that, we'd like to request representatives of Dura Polytech Private Limited. Well, I need someone to confirm me who are present here and not. Otherwise, it is little bit tough for me whether they are present here or not. I want an official to please confirm. Dura Polytech Private Limited. And after this, would like to request Manipur Handloom and Handicrafts Development Corporation Limited, MHHDC. Nigam Private Limited. Do you have any representative of Nigam Private Limited here? Manipur Handloom and Handicrafts Development Corporation Limited, MHHDC. Mathangda Nigam Private Limited. Masigi Mathangda Jason and Group. Do you have representative of Jason and Group? Up next, we have IE Mega Handloom Cluster. IE Mega Handloom Cluster. If we have any representative, please raise your hand. Ikai Kunajariba Vice President Bu Thakachabo Fongdokchari. And IE Mega Handloom. Okay. And now would like to request Honorable MLA Arunachal Pradesh. Yeah. Sir Toko Tatung to do the honor. Okay. Yeah. Would like to request Madake Bamboo Solutions LLP. And after this, we have Incubation Center, Imphal. Next, we have the Junction, OK Business Link, SKTV, Yont, Imphal Machines OPC Private Limited. Mathang Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari, Jose Ahan Bada IE Mega Handloom Cluster Gi, Representative Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari, IE Mega Handloom Cluster. IE Mega Handloom Cluster. I was just informed the representative are here. Imphal East. Imphal East Mega Handloom Cluster. Mathang Madek Bamboo Solutions LLP. Masigi Mathang da Incubation Center Imphal. Business type food processing Lengshin Birakani. Incubation Center. Okay. We have Incubation Center Imphal. Business type food processing. Masigi Mathang da the Junction. Junction. Okay. After Incubation Center Imphal, we have the Junction. After the Junction, we have OK Business Link Corporation Limited. After Junction, we have OK Business Link Corporation Limited. After OK Business, we have Kayesh Yont. Sorry if I've wrongly pronounced. It's a retail business. Any representative of Kayesh Yont? Next, we have Imphal Machines OPC Private Limited, Imphal Machines OPC Private Limited, MS Konung Kaithel, Machang Agro Industries Private Limited, MS Medha Handloom, MS Inunganbi Handloom, Frozen Delight by KR, Lukhoi Handlooms and Handicrafts, KK Handloom, Tone Caesar Weaving Center. Laibiragadi mathang lengshin biraknaba nalukchari. Kakalakpa matamda aingonda amuktang adu company gina haibadu report tawbiro. Imphal Machines OPC Private Limited, MS Konung Kaithel. Okay. Imphal Machines OPC Private Limited ki representative ni, thank you so much. Masigi mathang da MS Konung Kaithel, mathang da Machang Agro Industries Private Limited, MS Medha. Masigi mathang da we have MS Medha Handloom, business type textiles and garments. After Medha Handloom, we have Machang Agro Industries Private Limited. After Machang Agro Industries Private Limited, we have MS Inunganbi Handloom, business type textiles and garments. After this, we have Frozen Delight, Lukhoi Handlooms and Handicrafts. After Inunganbi Handloom, we have MS Konung Kaithel. After MS Inunganbi Handloom, we have MS Konung Kaithel. Next, we have Lukhoi Handlooms and Handicrafts. Masigi mathang da KK Handloom Tone Caesar Weaving Center, Urei Rom, Manohar Mayum Premita Devi, Manibala Collection, Safi Lanfi, MS Arundayanti Food Processing Center, mathang lengshin birak na ba nolukchari. KK Handloom. We have KK Handloom. After KK Handloom, we have Tone Caesar Weaving Center. After Tone Caesar Weaving Center, we have Frozen Delight by KR. After Tone Caesar Weaving Center, we have Frozen Delight by KR. Okay. After Frozen Delight, we have Manohar Mayum Premita Devi. We have Manohar Mayum Premita Devi. Okay. Manohar Mayum Premita Devi, company name, Textiles and Garments. After this, we have Manibala Collection. Manibala Collection, Textiles and Garments. Arundayanti Food Processing Center, Siroi Financial Consultancy Private Limited, Intelisom Consulting Private Limited, MN Enterprises, mathang lengshin birak na ba nolukchari. Safi Lanfi. And after Safi Lanfi, we have Arundayanti Food Processing Center. Masigi mathang the Shiroi Financial Consultancy Private Limited, Intellisum Consulting Private Limited, MN Enterprises, Sandrembi Private Limited, Morog Enterprises, Radhamani Handicraft Center, Network in Action, JCRE Job Express Private Limited, MS Green Lane Foams, JCRE Skill Solutions, Job Center, Babupara, mathang laibira na ba nalukchari. We have Siroi Financial Consultancy Private Limited. Now we have Siroi Financial Consultancy Private Limited. Nothing. After Siroi, we have Ureirom, business type, textiles and garments. After Urei Rome, we have Interizom Consulting Private Limited. Intellisome Consulting Private Limited. Okay. After Intellisome, we have Radhamani Handicrafts Center. After Intellisome, we have Radhamani Handicrafts Center. After Radhamani Handicrafts Center, we have Sandrembi Private Limited. We have Sandrembi Private Limited. And after Sandrembi, we have MS Green Lane Foams. I'd like to request representatives of MS Green Lane Foams. MN Enterprises, Morocco Enterprises, Network in Action, JCRE Job Express Private Limited, JCRE Skill Solutions, Job Center Babupara, same sadhana lebinaba nolukchari. And I would like to request Network in Action, NIA. We have the Robert of Network in Action, NIA. And next, we'd like to request a representative of JCRE Job Express Private Limited. Job Express Private Limited, JCRE. After JCRE Job Express Private Limited, we have JCRE Skill Solutions. JCRE Job Express Private Limited, and after this we have JCRE Skill Solutions. And after this we have Job Center Babupara. After JCRE Skill Solutions, we have Job Center Babupara. Job Center. Okay. Linkshin Bureau. We have Job Center Babupara. Mathangda Nungjeng Fabrication, Chasma Studio, a unit of Yaima Eye Hospital, Soyam Products, La Florista, Aruna Academy of Creative Arts, E&M Cafeteria, MS Manibabu Handloom and Handicraft, Laima Sinthakol, Nongmadol, Sembang Studio, Mathang Sem Saduna Lebinaba, Nolukchari. First, Nungjeng Fabrication ki representative Singlengshin Biraknaba, Nolukchari. I'm doing my best. Nungjeng, yeah. Nungjeng Fabrication. Masigi Mathangda Chasma Studio, a unit of Yaima Eye Hospital, the representative Singlengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Chasma Studio, a unit of Yaima Eye Hospital. Mathangda Soyam Products. Soyam Products. Mathangda La Florista. Okay. We have Soyam Fee of Soyam Products. We welcome you. Mathangda La Florista. Madam Haibiyo Karambano. Laima Sinthakol. Yes, we have Laima Sinthakol. Changbiyo. Mathangda La Florista, Aruna Academy of Creative Arts, E&M Cafeteria, Manibabu Handloom and Handicraft, Nongmadol, Sembang Studio, MS, the Ima Panthoibi Charefi Handloom and Handicraft Emporium, Mathang Lengshin Biraknaba Nolukchari. Madam ki karamba na? Manibabu. Manibabu Handloom and Handicraft. Lengshin Birakani. MS Manibabu Handloom and Handicraft. After Manibabu Handloom and Handicraft, we have Nongmadol. Business type, food processing. Nongmadol gi matung da mathang tarakpada Sembang Studio, the Ima Panthoibi Charefi Handloom and Handicraft Emporium, Seloi Apanba, MS Karuna Cottage Industries, P Craft, Hinkhol Private Limited, Panik Fizol, Outstanding Signage, Dweller Private Limited, Ardhana Traditional Industries Trust. Mathang lengshin birak na banoluk chari. Like to request Sembang Studio, the Ima Panthoibi Charefi Handloom and Handicraft Emporium, MS Seloi Apanba, MS Karuna Cottage Industry, Madam ki karamba no? Ardhana Traditional Industries Trust. We have Ardhana Traditional Industries Trust. After Aradhana Traditional Industries Trust, we have MS Karuna Cottage Industry. We have MS Karuna Industry, Cottage Industry. After this, we have Outstanding Signage. After MS Karuna Cottage Industry, we have Outstanding Signage. We have Outstanding Signage. Mathangda Hinkhol Private Limited, Panik Fizol, Dweller Private Limited, MS Toy Handloom and Handicraft, Ngasepam Agro Industries Private Limited, Lengshin Birak na banoluk chari. After Outstanding Signage, we have Panik Fizol. Business type, textiles and garments. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for doing the honor. Makatarak Pasikai Kumnajariba, Secretary MCCI na Certificate of Appreciation Sing Lanthopira Nabanoluk Chari would like to request Shri Anil Hauroktam, Secretary MCCI, to do the honor of presenting the Certificate of Appreciation. Next, we have Hinkhol Private Limited. After Hinkhol Private Limited, we have Ngasepam Agro Industries Private Limited. Business type, food processing. Hinkhol Private Limited ki mathangda MS Ngasepam Agro Industries Private Limited. Ngasepam Agro Industries Private Limited ki mathangda MS Toy Handlooms and Handicraft. Business type, textiles and garments. Mathangda Changkhonbi Charefi Anonymic Studios, sorry if I wrongly pronounce, SGK Enterprises, Iray Tech, Sadbha Future Tech Limited, MS Santi Food Product, KT Clothing, JCRE Global College, Vecnis Health and Beauty, JCRE Meds Private Limited, Kumshungba Private Limited, Action Coach, Notice India, Virgo Construction. Mathang same sadhana laibira na ba noluk chari. Changkhonbi Charefi. Okay. Next we have KT Clothing. Ladies and gentlemen, business type, textiles and garments. We have KT Clothing, textiles and garments. After KT Clothing, we have Vecnis Health and Beauty. Business type, manufacturing. After KT Clothing, we have Vecnis Health and Beauty. After Vecnis, we have Iraitek. After Vecnis, we have Iraitek. Iraitek. Business type, manufacturing. After Iraitek, we have JCRE Global College. Business type, education. Global College. We have JCRE Global College, business type, education. After Global College, we have JCRE Maths Private Limited, business type, healthcare. Ladies and gentlemen, JCRE Maths Private Limited. We have Anonymix Studio. After JCRE Maths Private Limited, we have Anonymix Studio. Business type, textiles and garments. We have MS Santi Food Product. Business type, food processing. Kumsungba Private Limited, Action Coach, Notice India, Virgo Construction, Sadbhav Future Tech Limited, Mathang Mathang Linkshin Break Nabanolucheri. Next, would like to request Action Coach, Notice India. After Action Coach, Notice India, we have Kumsungba Private Limited. Kumsungba Private Limited. We have Virgo Construction. We have Lanchenbi Foods, Rehal Perfume, Action Coach, Notice India. I think it's repeated again. Next, we have Nuja Enterprise, Medis, Kwai Perfume, Tarit Foods Private Limited, Deba Food Industries, LL Agrotech, MS Abroad, Import and Export Manipur, Sappho Beauty and Wellness, Dona Fermentary, Blue Ocean Food Industry, Lata Collection, Pantoibi Infravision, Turbo Distillery, Faying. Matang same sadharan lebina ba nolukchari. We have Nuza Enterprise. Nuza Enterprise, business type, manufacturing. Next, we have Tarit Foods Private Limited. After Nuja Enterprise, we have Tarit Food Private Limited. After Tarit Foods Private Limited, we have Kwai Perfume, business type, manufacturing. We have Kwai Perfume. Industries. Okay. We have Deva Food Industries. After Tarit Foods Private Limited, Kwai Perfume, we have Deva Food Industries. Deva Food Industries ki mathangda Rehal Perfume. Medis, LL Agrotech, MS Abroad, Import and Export Manipur, Sappho Beauty and Wellness, Dona Fermentary, Blue Ocean Food Industry, Lata Collection, Panthoibi Infravision, Turbo Distillery Fayeng, Construction Skills Development Council of India, Babina Healthcare, Royal Andro, Manipur Organic Mission Agency 1, Manipur Organic Mission Agency 2, Sangai Services Private Limited, Bandhan Vikash Kendra, Rayleima Collection, Artners, Ima Chenghi, IDP Stall, Green Pig Foods, Parables by Nura Khudonglei Private Limited, Ecofi, Umang Energy, Imphal Cab Service, the BRC Collection Center, Green Pig Foods, Green Biotech Eco Solutions Private Limited. Mathang lection break naba noluk cherry. We have LL Agro Tech. Okay. We have LL Agro Tech, and after LL Agro Tech we have Safo Beauty and Wellness. Safo Beauty and Wellness. We have MS Pantoibi Infra Vision. After Pantoibi Infra Vision, we have Blue Ocean Food Industry. MS Pantoibi Infra Vision Gimathang da Blue Ocean Food Industry. After Blue Ocean Food Industry, we have MS Abroad Import and Export Manipur. MS Abroad. Abroad and Import and Export Manipur. We have MS Abroad Import and Export Manipur. After MS Abroad Import and Export Manipur, we have Ecofi. After Ecofi, we have Sangai Services Private Limited. After Ecofi, we have Sangai Services Private Limited. Sangai Services Private Limited. Thagachari ikai khumnajariba Secretary Busu Thagachari Honorary Tobibagi Makatarakpa Sina ikai khumnajariba Treasurer sa Monoranjana Certificate of Appreciation Lantokpinaba Nolukchari. Lengshin Birakani Eartheners. After Eartheners, we have Manipur Organic Mission Agency, MoMA. After MoMA, we have Green Pig Foods. Green Pig Foods. After MoMA, we have Green Pig Foods. Amuktang ganda ningsing jage Ima Chenghi IDP Stall, Parables by Nura Khudonglei Private Limited, Umang Energy, Imphal Cab Service, the BRC Collection Center, Green Biotech, Eco Solutions Private Limited. Mathangda, we have Green Biotech, Eco Solutions Private Limited, business type manufacturing. After Green Biotech Eco Solutions Private Limited, we have Imphal Cab Service. Okay. We have Imphal cab service. After this, we have MS Medis. We have MS Medis. Masigi mathangda Melo Enterprise. Lengshin break number noluchari. Melo Enterprise. After Medis, we'd like to request the representative of Melo Enterprise. Kitang jumble up tawgidana confusion karasu leire aduduna aina laukthokidaba yauragadi amtang khuthangat biraknaba request tawzari. If anyone I left out, lakpiyo shida. Because aingonda piraiba list ki oinadi loina shu khare aduduna chithana thauba yauragadi amuktang haibiyo. No, aina miss out to gibra khangdreba jumble up to bududa. We have Mayra Foods, Representative Lengshin Birakna Banoluchari. Skill Solution. Masigi Mathangda JCRE Skill Solutions. Oh, okay. JCRE Skill Solutions. Okay. JCRE Skill Solutions ki matungda IDP's stall. Lengshin Birakani. IDP's stall. Limerale Food. Luncheon B food tiyawba. Luncheon B. Laima sintha khol sinate. Okay. Limerale Food. Lengshin Biraknaba Nolokchari. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir, for doing the honor. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we conclude and close the Manipur Global Buyers and Sellers Summit 2025. Thank you so much for your participation. Okay. Yes, we have Dura Politic Private Limited. Lengshin Bureau. Dura Politic. Yeah. I have announced it before. Like, yeah. Dura Polytech Private Limited. Thank you so much. Thank you once again for your presence, participation and contribution. And yeah, mayamgi damakta lunch akoi same sadana leisure madumasu punna phamina khisiai ba wafam simasu thamjari punna makpu khurumchari.
Nate, nate, tahu, amu yang ada tak ni.